Uh-oh. So, who died in between? Or not in between episodes last episode. Well, I mean, there's an easy way to check that. As I say, good day, good people, since we're finding the year of the paradigm. Almost the end of the year of the paradigm. Toon Link, Dave, Bravo Dave, I'm the United States Xavier. This is more 100 line. We are still 48 endings in. Hopefully we can snatch up another ending here. Hopefully get to the actual halfway. We're past the halfway point from what I've been told. We're just not on the halfway number, you know what I mean? Oh, there's like wrestling ropes over here. Never noticed. Punching bags, basketball hoops. I don't think I've ever like taken a second to really look at everything in the gym. Cause this gym is crazy. Yeah, let me try and remember what happened. Takemaru. Yes. That's what happened, and I now recall. Okay, we're locked in then. I am now like I was like, who died? Who's not with us anymore? Because you know this route is similar-ish to another route that we played on the other half of this Kill Ato route. But I digress. What am I doing? I am still hanging out with people. Who's next on our list? Are we still hanging out with Hiruko? Or am I focused on people who, are not generally around? That I have forgotten. We finished off Tsubasa. I admittedly think I should probably hang out with Kako and Kurara. Or maybe Kyoshika, because I know the entirety of, like, the route that's in the middle, that we still have branches to get through, there's no Kyoshika on that route. So I think we actually do need to probably spend some time with, Kyoshika. That's actually probably the whole truth. I also feel like she perishes, not the easiest, but she is, you know, she don't survive all that long. I also haven't hung out with her a bunch, so I don't really know what she likes that much. Never mind. I found what she likes. There's no shot that that's not her favorite item in the game. Only costs some paper and some rock, it looked like, so that's even better. Ooh, doo, doo. Yo, everyone's in the library, dude.
You've made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
No. No. Great googly moogly. We'll do that again, except hopefully... Oh yeah, they're all moving in, like, large groups. Because they don't want anyone going at it alone. I remember... And I like that they do that sort of storytelling, and they are all coming with me wherever I go. Oh, that's really good, actually. Like, look, if I come out into the hallway, I assume they're all in the hallway now. No. Okay, but if I go into any room, they'll all follow me into that room. Yes, I like that a lot. I think that is really good subtle storytelling, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't have to do that. They could have just had him walk around and say, yeah, I'll be back here soon. The fact that they do follow you around is, very good. Very, very good. Very good stuff. Over here to Kyoshika. Yeah, that's fine. Little ding dong bing bong. I assume it'll be like, oh, we haven't found anything. Back to our tents. No new information today, huh? I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. I laid down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi. It's our turn to go on lookout. It was Nozomi. I'd forgotten we'd gotten paired up tonight. Ooh. Sure, I'll be right there. Scandalous. Oh, listen to that. After nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah, I remember I used to go to Karu. I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. You two must have been very close. Do you think she's still okay rather up there on the satellite? I don't know. I hope so. Well, she is technically right here in front of you. But the Karuo you know isn't. So it's weird because I can't say the Karuo you know isn't real because it is Nozomi. At least in an image. That's not true. You are Karuo Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you that's who you are. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. It must be kind of unnerving. But you protected me from the killer, even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
No problem. Don't mention it. Of course, I'm going to help if one of my friends is in danger. The me rather from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. I think I understand why now. So, could you please tell me what happened between us last time? Well, I planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karuo until everything was settled, but she spoke with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you, but promise you'll tell me someday. Yeah, I can do that, unless you don't make it to someday. It's a promise, okay? Now we both have to survive. Nozomi, if that isn't like taking the biggest old death flag in the world and saying, I'm going to die. That's what you're doing right now, Nozomi. We looked at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shift talking in hushed voices and stifling our laughter so that we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days. Oh, you're gonna rob me of, like, days of free time? 53. 54. 55. 56. We're at least gonna go to 57 because I hadn't done the loading. Yeah, there we go. 57. Thank goodness it wasn't 10 more. All right. What do we got? Truth. Yeah, thanks, C-Ray. It's morning. I better get up. I got up on my feet and stretched for my body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. I was getting dressed. I could hear the sounds of others stirring as well. Huh? Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... The alarm?
Intruder alert.
Okay, I don't know why he's ever, like, surprised if it's been a couple of days and he hears the alarm. You know what I mean? What? Seriously? An attack first thing in the morning? Everyone wake up and get ready. We've got a battle on our hands. It's time to engage the enemy. Let's protect the school. Classic. Oh, they're doing it in the cafeteria. No, wrong. In the gymnasium. I don't think we've seen it in the gymnasium with this many people. I know we've seen it in the gymnasium, I think, on 2 different occasions, maybe 3. Once at the beginning of the game, or I guess the beginning of the second time around, you know what I mean? With Ato, I think. But there's also one. That's my game. Anywho, there's also one where you, I think, fight, what, Gaku and Takamaru and I think somebody else in the gym. That happens too. I don't even remember what the route was for that, to be honest. It's been so long. And we'll be skipping. Is this Ava? Who did we just fight? We fought the duo before, right? No, this is the one that I always forget, I think. Right? Correct? Because Ava's already dead. Yeah, it's this one. Zenta. You know, it's almost without fail that I forget about Zenta. I can't say that, you know, I apologize. I don't even think Zenta does anything like super duper special, you know what I mean? She's just a big old orb. Hello, I am the sphere of harmony. And that's wave 3.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here,
I will curse you.
my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Oh, we're actually getting this one? That's surprising to me. I don't remember who I haven't done already again. Let's take a list. I think we've seen you. We've definitely seen you. We've definitely seen you. We've seen you. I don't know if I've ever done Darumi, actually. I think it's Darumi and Kyoshika, right? I think those are the two. I'm gonna do Darumi's first because she's gonna be here. Okay, it's terrifying as she just like goes in.
This is so crazy!
Yep, that looks about right. That's certifiably insane. Good for her. She's having the time of her life. And at the cost of, you know, the lives of these invaders. But you know, it is what it is. Little Darumi. So we managed to cinch another victory. Well, now that I'm here, I can do a discount double check. We have seen yours. It is Kyoshika, and I think she might be the last one, actually. Yes. I was right. I was like, I think it's just Kyoshika and Darumi. And Ava, who we don't have. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at the Last Defense Academy. I do like the battle theme in this game, the regular battle theme. My group for today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yugamo. Now then, what should we do today? Ferb? I know what we're gonna do today. We're gonna continue giving gifts to Kyoshika. The same thing we do every day. Where I kind of want to peek to see where her thing is. If it's a book, it's probably close to the bottom. Oh, hers is the very last one. Awesome. She has such easy access. My favorite. Excellent. Thank you, Kyoshika. That's enough. If we continue having free time like this, I think we will be able to get her to
Let us speak of grand
top.
things today as well, Sir Takumi. What?
Grand things?
You wish to know more about the Holy Jumanji sword?
Yeah.
You already know her blade of justice drinks the blood of evildoers with relish.
Like, do you mean like with relish as in like, she very much enjoys it? Or does she actually put relish in the blood?
Despite her usually reticent disposition, she has a wild side to her as well. I will never forget that cold winter day when I first met her.
Oh?
She was mistakenly delivered to my house from an online shopping platform, but the irresistible pull of fate made me take her in.
Who was purchasing the Holy Jumanji sword from just an online shopping platform?
I then bestowed the name Holy Jumanji Sword upon her, and decided we would embark on the path of swordsmanship together. She may not be the most well-known sword in the world, but the same goes for my own barely existent reputation. Therefore, we shall hone ourselves together.
Fair enough.
Besides, the Holy Jumanji sword and I are perfectly compatible. I will never let her go.
I will say, it's hard to be like an established, like, wow, when I think of a warrior, I think of Kyoshika Magadori. I think it's even harder to have a weapon that's just as well known. Like, think of, like, standard weapons that you're like, oh yeah, this weapon with this specific name. Like, off rip, I can only really think of, like, the Master Sword, and, I I guess Raiden's sword from Genshin Impact, but that is a whole meme in itself. I'm trying to think of other weapons that like are, whoa, that's a weapon that I can think of separate from its user. I can't think of many. What about you? Do you have any weapons that you're like, oh yeah, this weapon has a name and I very much know about this weapon? I don't think there's many like that, you know what I mean? So, and admittedly, I think, at least from me playing 48 rounds so far, the Holy Jumanji Sword is becoming that for me. The number of life forms in the school is still 13. We had nothing to show for all the searching we've been doing, and we're starting to get desperate. If we could just get one clue, one new piece of information. Just as I was thinking that, my eye fell on a pile of supplies we'd placed at the edge of our living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still had those old books in my desk, the diary and the history book, both of which mentioned the killer. I kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion, but how much worse could I make it at this point? I should tell the others, now's not the time to be holding anything back. Before I do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might be something in there that I've missed. You're going alone? Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. I went to bed last night, feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny bit of hope. But all of that hope was unfortunately turned into despair the second that the sun peeked through the roof. Or something of that nature.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine!
No, thank you. It's morning, looks like nothing happened last night either. My plan for today is search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. Wasn't especially hungry, so I put some clothes on and headed straight for the library. And there I found a dead body. Nope, nothing. Well, alright, that's good. Alright, let's see if there's anything important in here. I started with the shelves I've skimmed past before, started taking out books one by one. Worked in there in silence, and then a scrap piece of paper fell out from between two books. Huh? What's this? Seems like a couple of pages have been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I ran my eyes over what was written and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School, the Serial Killer. Oh! The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, and organizations is completely coincidental. Oh, no. You've got to be kidding me. Well, luckily he didn't show anybody, you know what I mean? Actually. This is one of the missing pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back. I held the pages just as I'd found up to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page numbers rather tracked too. The text was the same size and font as the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all. The legendary serial killer wasn't real. Somebody made it up. The shock of that revelation hit me like a ton of bricks and I collapsed onto the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary too. What's that all about?
That's also true, to be honest. I struggle to make sense of things, but I couldn't think clearly. That other thing is that he voiced that line, so it could be important. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. I felt like I was back to square one. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me. And that's when another body was found, because you were not focused.
Anyway, for your remaining 40 days, keep fighting with hope for humanity.
Of course.
Okay, let's get going for the day.
How inspirational. Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. In comparison, right now, we're being hunted down by a serial killer we can't even find, let alone defeat. Come on, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. The world needs you. I need you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. Today, I was in a group with Ima, Kako, and Darumi. I think this is a good group, considering that I think at this point he should tell Darumi that the serial killer is fake. I will save it right here because I need to grab some agua, to be honest. And I'll be right back. Okay, so. Oh. Well. Let me get that turned on, actually. I didn't know that the lights behind me weren't on. There we go. Okay, that's better. At least it was only 20 minutes in that I realized it. Anywho, I digress. Now we're ready to continue. And I guess we continue hanging out. We'll probably get another Kyoshika event today. That'll bring us up to 3, right? Right? Yes. Not right now, but I think we'll get it in the evening. Because it seems to take 3 hangouts. Yep. Oh. And one more. I do appreciate that each of these days we're getting 2 hangouts. I think normally we do. I think it's rare that we don't get 2. What comes to mind, I think, is our very first route. We had to talk to Hiruko, and we only got a first round of hangout, and then we had to talk to her in the evening. Or in the afternoon or whatever. Anywho, here we go. Next time it'll be a morning hangout.
wish to speak of great things with you, Sir Takumi.
Uh-huh.
Pardon me? The type of person I like?
Takumi, you asked that?
That is a very awkward question.
That is a surprising question from you, Takumi.
Perhaps someone sporty? Like a prince of the tennis court or a phantom basketball player? Oh, I have a thing for slightly risky men too. The type who would take cheap shots at other players or punch a teacher for changing the girl's uniform.
Wow.
I think Momotaro had a super sexy sword form too. And I dream of being roughed up by warlord Maeda Keiji.
Takumi, why'd you ask this question?
But when it comes to swordsmanship, there are plenty of Meiji samurai that are totally untouchable. And a certain nine-tailed fox ninja
Oh my
is
gosh.
my absolute angel. My reason for living. Ugh.
Look what you've done to her, Takumi.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry for getting carried away like that. I think the Holy Jumanji sword is getting jealous, so let us stop here for today.
Thank you. Any more and you might have gotten us demonetized. Cause you've been the reason less than Ava, but I think you're like number 2. That being said, we've never been demonetized on this series, surprisingly enough. Another day is over. After checking the schedule for tonight's lookout shifts, I flopped onto my bed. Will the killer show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike and where? Thinking over the past attacks and trying to find some sort of pattern in the madness, I found myself starting to drift off. And to drift away. There was no attack that night, and day 60 ended quietly and peacefully. Or so I thought. Rise and shine, Ursine, that's not correct. Another morning. I hadn't decided on a plan for today yet, but I knew I should do what I can to prepare for future emergencies. As I was idling, turning some ideas over in my head. How dare you lay hands on that without my permission? You'll pay for this, peasant. What was that? Oh my gosh, a conflict? I heard Kurara's voice of raising anger on the other side of the gym. I scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up. Come on, it was just curry. Can't you spare just a little of it, right? Just curry? That's my family's recipe you're talking about. It's a million years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on high-class cuisine like this. Guys, you have to fight like this first thing in the morning. What's going on here? Kurara made some of her special curry, and Gaku ate it without asking. Because of that, Lady Kurara erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place. So Gaku stole curry and Kurara's mad? That's the gist of it? Don't you start lumping it in with regular curry too. Uzuzuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. I put so much love into mixing it, cooking it, spooning it into the cooler box to eat later. I sang it lullabies before bed. For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and just make off with it while I slept, don't think you'll get off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it. What part of that is getting off easy, right? That's crazy. You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slice your stomach open to atone. Okay, Gaku, hold on a minute. That's crazy. Nay, allow me to behead you. I promise to make it quick. Whoa, I'm sorry, okay? I got really hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little. So that's how it is. I remember something like this playing out last time as well. Last time it was Shoma, though. No, I think last time it was Gaku and Shoma was covering for it. Back then the teams from the two academies hadn't gotten used to each other, so it escalated really quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Kurara will...
I'll never forgive you for this, you thieving little gutter rat!
Incredible. We haven't seen this thing since, I think, our first 100 days, dude. Heard.
You sent him flying!
Right? Magnificent, Lady Kurara. I could never hope to pull off a technique like that. Darn it, after I apologized and everything, you still deserved it, Gaku. That's all you. You should have been more careful. I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt. This is just one more reason I hate having to stay here with all of you. That killer has a lot to answer for. Hey, I don't like it either. I would have never taken that curry, rather, if we weren't in this crazy situation. Except he totally did in my future. Right, it was him. Shoma kind of covered for him so that there wouldn't be any more fighting. Gaku's apologized, so now how about you let him off the hook, Kurara? With everything that's going on, we need to stay unified. Next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll boil you, mash you, and stick you in a stew. Boil him, mash him, stick him in a stew. She knows the... She gets the references. She is a... You know what? She is a movie nerd. I get her. She knows. Nope. I'll be careful. All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though. Me too. I guess you too. The way we are now, even the little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. Everyone's feeling the strain of the situation. I'm no exception. When we're not fighting the invaders, we're all living in fear of the killer. We got no time to relax at all. It's no wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I should probably put those thoughts rather aside. Thinking about the future would only make it worse. I decided to focus on the here and now. My group for day 61 consisted of Tsubasa, Kurara, and Kiyoshika. Okay, that team could probably get along. Well... Could they? Oh, actually... Having these four in a group is kind of crazy, huh? Considering our first branch, how delightful. Okay, let's go to the gift shop. Over here, more of these. So we're gonna not get anything today, actually. So Kiyoshika, I need you to survive 2 more days of free time after today. Because we're gonna get you twice here. Next day of free time, we're gonna get you once, which will carry you over, and then the night will transfer start you on the next set to your 5th one. So don't die in the next like 2 days. You know what I mean? Shonen again. Yeah. Okay, so the next morning free time, we'll get her event. The next evening free time, we'll start to get her to her last event, and then the evening free time after that, we'll get the last one. Ay. Oh wait. Ay. There we go. Whew. What a day. Things have been quiet for the most part, but we were still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kurara's morning tiff. Maybe because all of the emotional stress, but I felt a lot sleepier than usual. No. Surrendering to the inevitable, I closed my eyes and fell into a deep, dreamless sleep. Day 62, I hope it's not Kiyoshika dead.
Prepare.
Okay, better get dressed and go to the cafeteria. Okay. I wonder where we can find some rare ingredients. Rare ones? You mean like royal jelly or wing of bat or that kind of thing? Wing of bat. Shoma! Kind of, not exactly. What do you want them for anyway? Are you planning to cast a curse on someone? I was gonna say, this sounds like, very, like, bubble, toil and trouble, you know what I mean? No, just to cook with. I feel like we need some new menu items. Everyone's so exhausted, it's important for us, it's more important than ever, rather, for us to have nourishing meals. Bravo, sister dearest, you are truly an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you are the embodiment of hope itself. Now, hold on a minute. You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have nice food, that's all. If you were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy. There's not a lot I can do here. The best we can do is hope for some rare drops or carve up one of the enemies after battle. Maybe not, though. Is Sire's body still around? Are you seriously suggesting we eat him? He's a robot. Hey, if you want good eating, you can't do better than Frog. Oh no. How deep are we into this? Oh no. Their meat's lean, nutritious, and you can get them for free if there's a pond nearby. Frog, really? Indeed, I've eaten them during my training and they're most delicious when properly prepared. I've heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little bit, but I'm willing to try. So, like, Gaku's was the most suspicious. Kiyoshika, I feel like, is a little bit less suspicious, but still suspicious. Nozomi saying, I need to psych myself up, but I'm willing to try, seems like a regular answer. That might work. Is there anywhere around here where we can find frogs? The best place to find them is somewhere with lots of water. I want to eat frog too. How do we get some? Oh, man. Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow, I didn't think you'd be the type. No, I've never tried them, but I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good. And you just got this craving suddenly. You'll probably think it's weird, but I'd like to swallow one whole. What? Really? Dude, gross. You can get parasites from eating raw meat, you know? Okay, so now here's the other problem. Now maybe it was just Gaku bringing it up, and now everyone's still clear, but Takumi's going a little crazy. If we're talking about swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying it with an eyeball. Anyone want to pop one out? That's crazy. But also, a thing that's happened in another Spike Chunsoft game, so. Why stop at eyeballs? I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow. This is getting a little crazy. I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of, so maybe I'll stick to what I can find nearby. That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you. Hiroko's like, well, they got him. I'm so hungry right now I could barely stand it. Has the part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? Well, there might be something on that part of your brain. To be honest. Do we have free time? I'm with Shoma, Kiyoshika, and Darumi today. Excellent. So we'll get her to 4. Or are we getting her to 5? Am I tripping? Or is she already a 4? No. Okay. Here. So she'll take this. We'll get another scene with her on the night. Or the now? No, we've discussed this. We get one now, and then evening, morning, evening. So I need another free time tomorrow. I'd lost my focus. I'd lost my train. Okay.
So allow me to share some details of my everyday life with you.
Okay.
Until recently, I lived with my master, who was also my grandfather, in a forest on the outskirts of the Tokyo residential complex.
Did we know that her master was also her grandfather? I think she may have mentioned that.
Grandfather was extremely strict, so we did more training than studying. I would learn language and history from any historical manga he procured for me. In fact, I had never interacted with people my age until I came here.
That much I did know.
That is why it fills me with such great joy to spend my days with all of you. I do miss the forest I used to live in, but enjoying my youth in a training camp environment like this has always been a dream of mine. So it all works out.
It is very much like she's living in a manga.
My high school debut will be one to remember. And if occasional ecchi antics ensue, all the better.
Ecchi? I don't know what that is. I assume it means, sussy shenanigans, you know what I mean? That'd be my guess, given who said it. But we will continue. Go and take another one of these, Kyoshiko. We're on our road to finishing you. And then I think we should probably honestly go to Kurara, to be honest. Just because I know on the other half of that route, she's gone. And I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to hang out with Kurara, who's a disguise, you know what I mean? Well, I guess on the other half of this route, she should still be alive. I just don't know how much free time we're going to get on that route. It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for now. Nothing happened that night, and the curtain fell on day 62. Day 63. Day 63. It's morning, better start the workday, or work for the day. Uh-oh, this isn't free time. I got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Hiroko coming out of her room. Hi, Hiroko. You come to get some of your stuff too? Takumi. Well, what's the matter? Something on my face? No, I was just thinking about something. Hey, are you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? I took a step closer to Hiroko, but then... The alarm? Are we under attack?
Intruder alert.
I took a step closer to murder her.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
There they are. Woo, 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 woo. No time to talk. We have to go to the war room. You're right, let's go. Yeah, how do you all get here before me? Back again, monsters? I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you into my curry. Well, maybe don't do that. Ooh, Invader Curry. This is an ingredient fetch quest now. Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. Let's all do this together. We're all in this together. That's right. We have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yes. Let's all get through this together. We're all in this. He hit the key change. Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. It's only work. Got it. Let's protect the school. And this is the regular one, so we won't be watching that. So we only have... this is the couple of weeks where we just get regular enemy attacks, right? Yeah, so yeah, and these not regular. We get these ones. Because I think it's just Vestus and Dulce left, right?
Else hear weird voices? Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
What a terrible racket.
Sounds like it's coming from the invaders. Are they talking?
But they're just mindless battle pets Veshness created, right?
Well.
Either way, it sure is creepy.
Yeah, I don't know how many routes you find out what the battle pets actually are. I think you find them out on one other route other than the truth route. Like, we find it out on the route where Takumi, I think the killing game route, actually.
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy. Verily.
Verily. And we're not fighting some regular doohickey battle. Yes, please. I don't know what the other route's gonna entail if we get rid of the killer first. Well, I guess he's not the killer
for now. But those voices...
Because that's us.
They still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
I don't know why they started talking all of a sudden. It's a real question. I guess Vestus was like, hey, talk.
Is it just a trick to rattle us? Or is there more to it than that?
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
Help me!
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP.
Well, I think you do know what they're saying. You can hear their words.
Shh. Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
You win. I guess we're not actually gonna get another chance to absorb an invader now that I think about it.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnus didn't show up this time. And neither did any of the other commanders.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. They had nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Oh, good.
Whatever that was about, it's over now.
We won.
We won! Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
Okay, I kind of like. So look, I like the vibes that Gaku gives off when he's in like party mode. Other than that, I could do with less of him. After a disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. It was nice to forget about the killer for a while and see everyone smile again. Unfortunately, those smiles would be a horrifying, bloody face of shock and anger for one of our friends as the next night they perished. Kurara was in such a good mood that she offered to make her signature curry dish the next time we had a party. Before we knew it, we were laughing like old times, and then the 63rd day of the Last Defense Academy came to an end. But nobody expected the unknown horrors that would expect us on day 64. Or something like that, I'm sure.
Prepared.
Or maybe not. I slept like a log last night. I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this is a good day. I got out of bed and was ready to start today's activities. So my group for today was Gaku, Kyoshika, and Hiruko. And Kyoshika, that means we're gonna finish hanging out with you. And I think we will go to Kurara as well. Because Kurara seems to also not survive all the time. Like, everyone else has decent survival ranks outside of maybe, like, Shoma. We usually have the twins for a little bit, or most of the time. Gaku sometimes disappears, so maybe we should hang out with Gaku too. But I feel like we have all the time in the world to hang out with Hiruko. I'm also gonna say we're like more than halfway through. Maybe not more than halfway through. I think we might be close to or around halfway through getting everybody's supports. I think once we finish her and we finish Homegirl, we'll be about there. Homegirl being Kurara, Miss Tomato Head herself. Let me think of. I don't even know what this route would. Maybe there's like the serial killer route for real, because that's all they've been saying. Even though we know that there's not a serial killer anymore. We know it was just a fictional book that they were reading. But honestly, this feels like it should be the. Well, maybe the other route is going to be the. Whoa. Yeah, and that only went up by 2, so now we have like a really good grasp of.
There are things in this life I must protect. That certainly includes my grandfather's legacy, who was my only blood relative. But there is more to it than that.
Oh?
I wish to protect all who are seen as weaker. Whether they be young, elderly, male, female, animals, or even plants.
Wow. Oh.
I will fight for those who cannot fight for themselves. And let the holy Jumanji sword feast on the blood of the wicked.
That's pretty dope.
All I do for what is just. That is my way of the sword. Do you think me greedy? I will be the greediest person in the world if it brings justice.
I do like this Kyoshika mindset. She's got a good heart. I think if there's anything I can say about Kyoshika, she's got a good heart.
All the friends that I have made here come under my protection as well. You are my first friends. After all, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I shall keep fighting for the people we treasure. Rest assured that I will watch your back in any situation, Sir Takumi. I consider you a most excellent combat partner.
That was nice, huh? Kiyoshika really is... I have such mixed feelings about Kiyoshika. Like, 70% of the time I'm like, Kiyoshika, calm down.
To hit the hay.
Go sheath your holy Jumanji sword. Behave. But then the other 30% of the time I'm like, she is a nice girl with a good heart, who cares about her friends. And has been raised outside of society, essentially. So I'm like, wow. Kiyoshika, you're alright in my book. I feel like I say this a lot lately, but the day really flew by. I've got a lookout shift from midnight to dawn tomorrow. I'm with Yugumu. Oh no. Oh, tonight. That's not even I don't get one more day. It's tonight, huh? Better get some sleep before then. I set my alarm and crawled under the covers for a brief rest. That's not good, huh? Finally, midnight arrived. I got out of bed and Yugumu and I took our watch at the edge of the gym. I'm still kind of sleepy. I shook my head to wake myself up and inspected my surroundings. Everyone was still sleeping soundly. The gym was as quiet as the grave. As quiet as the grave. There's not a lot to do when you're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, we'd just sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. We couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping in unnoticed. Just as I was thinking about that, I was just thinking about that rather when I noticed something. Huh? Kurara? I wasn't seeing things. It was Kurara, and she was just walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet. Is she going to the bathroom? But she shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I better go with her. Hey, Yugumu, I'm going to step out for a second, so you can... Is he asleep? He might be pretending to be asleep. You fell asleep? Sheesh, so much for lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. Oh, this is gonna go so bad. First, though, I should make sure Kurara is okay. I dashed out of the gym and into the hallway. Where did Kurara get to? I looked around the first floor halls, but in the dark, it was easy to lose track of her. I couldn't go into the bathroom to check, or maybe I should. It's an emergency after all. But then, my thoughts were interrupted by the sounds of footsteps not too far away. Kurara! What in the world? What are you doing here? Me? What were you doing on your own at this time of night? That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about. Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. Uh-oh. Does that mean the guy's behind us? What's the matter? Why'd you freeze up all of a sudden? But behind you. Behind me? I turned my head to see. I just said we should probably hang out with Kurara next, because she seems to not survive a whole lot. Oh, here it goes. It's the killer. They're back. Quick, let's get out of here. What? No! Kurara? What? Where's my mask? Where's my mask? We'll come back for it later. Just run. Well, it's good to know that that's actually Kurara, actually. I grabbed Kurara's hand and we took off running with all of our might. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. Oh gosh!
I can still fight.
Okay, well, now I know that he's coming from that way. Let's do some running. I can't believe this. Ooh, boy. I like how he just stops. Oh no! Yeah, in here, in here. Okay, but like he clearly saw you run in here. You holding up okay, Kurara? I'm scared. The killer's gonna get us. Only if you keep screaming like that. Just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away.
No. Don't go, Takumi. I'm too scared to be on my own.
Yeah, there's no windows in here, Takumi. That's the killer's weakness, and we don't got no windows in here. Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from the spot until I come and get you, understand? Okay, but don't be gone too long. I stowed Kurara away in a safe place, then headed back into the darkness to confront the killer. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of a power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me, and I just have to lead them somewhere far away. Now the killer knew where I was, I had already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good. Now, I took off running as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. Oh gosh! Okay, I think that we always run to the right is what I understand now. Always run to the right. Goodness gracious. Man, oh man. Uh-oh. Okay, well that time I wasn't me, always run to the right. The right, hello, I'm a wall. Goodness gracious.
Like this.
Alright, let's do this again, huh? Alright, here we are. Are we gonna go into a room with a window? Hey, Takumi, what are you doing? There's no windows in here, you're gonna die. Found myself outside the defense room. I'd managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but would it be enough? It's no good, they're still coming. The killer refused to back down like they were a beast on the hunt and I was their prey. It's weird though, I didn't sense any murderous intent from them. It's like they were taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all of this. Better get out of here before they have their way with me. I darted to one side to ready to race rather down another hallway when... Uh-oh. I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. Uh-oh. This is it. I'm gonna die! Horror seized me and I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw, coming closer and closer, but right before they got me... Justice will prevail! Oh, must kill now. I seem to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of darkness. Uh-oh. Ugh. My head was killing me. My body ached all over. I'm alive, and I'm outside the defense room? Must kill now. The defense room, of course. It came back to me in a flash. Last night the killer caught me and attacked me right here. So how could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? It doesn't matter. I have to see if Kurara's okay. If she'd done like I asked, she should still be rather hiding in a place from last night. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back rather to the training room. Before I could get moving, someone called my name. Mr. Sumino, so this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later. But Kurara is... Yes, Mrs. Uzuzuki, that's what I came here to tell you about. Come on, this way. I just said, and we'll hang out with her next because I feel like she dies pretty often. Huh? No, it couldn't be, could it? My heart began to beat wildly. I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going, not one bit. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stepped outside of the training room and inside. Yeah, everyone looks very sad, or panicked. So, I don't see Kurara here. So,
What?
No, it can't be. How?
Kurara? Well, what are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
Oh, very clearly it's too late.
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Kurara! Why?
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
Well, first of all, it's Yugamu's fault because he was asleep. When I checked the life sign count this morning, it'd gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Kurara were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Kurara's body first, right here inside the training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Kurara's late night adventure, right into the memory where the point where my memory was cut out.
Yeah!
I see the killer must have gotten to Mrs. Uzuzuki while you were passed out. That seems like the only explanation. No, it doesn't. In other words, this is my fault. Kurara's dead because I couldn't stop the killer. No. I think she's dead because Yugumu fell asleep. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for this, not you. Plus, Yugamu's the one who fell asleep when he should have been. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're right. I'm truly deeply sorry. To atone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kurara's soul. That sounds more like it'd be torture for us. There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Kurara back. I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kurara wouldn't want us to start turning on each other. What I don't get is why did the killer have leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, you'd have been a much easier target than Kurara. Agreed. Actually, big agree. It's like I said before. The killer's picking us off one by one because that's just how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi! There never was a legendary serial killer.
Huh? Takumi, what's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional. Something wrong, Hiroko? You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We just can't leave her here like this. Yeah, we may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest. Okay, so I guess the extra life sign is just the creature in our head. Tears still in our eyes. We transported Kurara's body to the morgue. Made another grave marker to add to the collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say anything. It was like all this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me. Day 66. Maybe you should take a couple of days rest.
Get
ready. It's day 66 now, huh? I can't even hang out with Kurara like I expected to. The morning announcement came and brought no new hope for a new day, rather. Only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream. It was the cold, hard reality. I can't even move right now. I couldn't muster up the energy to get up. I was even afraid to open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting so tired so quickly lately? That day, I didn't even wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion was to call off the search and for one of the team to try and lure out the killer. But it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently Daruma volunteered to do it anyway, but then they shut her down. We never know with her if she just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good, and as further our discussions for another day. Yeah, searching seriously doesn't do us any good. But this all happened to happen while Yugumu was asleep, you guys? Come on. Huh? My head still feels fuzzy. But it does feel like it might be a Yugumu who is being controlled or something. I don't know. Sleeping the day away yesterday had done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Either a Yugumu who's controlled, or it is really just a Yugumu who wants to, like, see the faces. But he would have killed... The fact that he didn't kill Takumi the second time, but did kill Kurara does make me believe. Then yeah, he should have some sort of guy in his head. Some sort of guy. Everybody's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. Maybe someone made her curry. Oh, Hiroko. Good morning. Hey, what? Hey, Hiroko. What's gone anywhere all of a sudden? Maybe she's just not feeling well, or it's probably nothing to worry about. Or she heard your frog comment and said, yeah, it ain't right, is it? When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong? Oh, Takumi, look at this. Azumi pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves where a large pot had been placed. Oh, it's Kurara's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory. That's what she was doing out. I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night. So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night. She must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge when I ran into her. We mustn't let Lady Kurara's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. I think so too. Let's eat it now. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began to eat. This is... I ate it last time, but I've forgotten just how amazing the flavor was. This is so delicious. It's unlike anything I've ever tasted. I can barely believe it. I can't stop eating, munch. Oh my gosh, he's doing it again. I mean, the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor's so much deeper now, and the rice and the sauce are in perfect harmony. Lady Kurara's skill was sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the Holy Jumanji sword is enraptured by it. That sword has a sense of taste? Really? I had my doubts about the curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding. Every bit feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it. I'm sure Kurara would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurara, one of these days, we'll put the killer in curry and offer it up at Kurara's grave. Lamau, you know what? Yeah. You sure that's not disrespectful to the recipe? Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do? I guess that's what we need to decide today. I've been thinking about it myself, and I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Hiroko? Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier, too. Is she starting to avoid me again? Hey, Hiroko. I was about to call her again when something stopped me. Takumi, what's wrong? You look terrible. All of a sudden, I got in a splitting pain in my head, and my vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged into the darkness. How long are we out? Yeah, baby, we're out for a long, long time. Or just a couple of days. 3 days. I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drifted into an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my legs, my arms, they were all burning up. Burning up. Somebody save me, please. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Wait, what is going on? Then suddenly I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good. Like the sun on a warm summer's day, rather. I found myself being drawn into the light, and then I died. Oh, hey! Nozomi? Nozomi, you came to save me from the darkness. I'm back in my room. I sat up slowly but surely, rather, coming back to my senses. Takumi, you're alright, thank goodness. You were asleep for 3 whole days. I've been worried sick. Right, I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes, the others helped me when I needed to rest, rather. But I stayed with you as much as I could. I was gonna say again, did you remember from another time? But I forgot this is the timeline where we jumped out of the window with her. Which is still crazy. Just like last time, huh? You were always there for me. Thanks, Nozomi. You've made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while I've been out of action? No, nothing in particular, and the life sign count is still at 12. Alright, it should be okay then. We can't just sit around in bed all day. We've got to catch this killer. Don't strain yourself. You're still recovering. You should take it easy for today. You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? And then he passes out and breaks his neck. I swung my arms around, rather, as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced. You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi, and we didn't even know the cause of it. It was probably just stress. We've been dealing with a lot lately. You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? Then I guess you'll just have to nurse me back to health again. So long as you're there for me, I know I'll always get better. That's not what I mean. You're missing the point, Lamel. He got her. Just stay here and rest, alright? I don't even think about doing anything else. Sure, whatever you say. That's actually hilarious. She knows. Of course she knows. She's Hiroko. Of course she knows. Maybe she'll come with a circular saw to my brain. It's morning. I did as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things would be back to normal. I couldn't just leave Last Defense Academy and its welfare to everyone else. Okay, I'm starting to feel better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... Oh my! Just as I was about to leave for the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defense.
Enemy attack. Looks like we've got another battle on our hands. Looks like we've got another battle on our hands. Whoop, 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 whoop. Man, I love their normal noises, but I hate it when they start saying, "Help me, no." Sir Takumi, are you all right to fight? Yeah, no problem. Everybody ready? Aye, aye, sir. Let's mow down those invaders. Hey, yeah, okay, this is like a sinister double fingers, you know what I mean? And don't forget about me, I want to get some headshots and get a new high score. Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle, initiate. And it's just a normie defensive battle. Ba-ba-dum. Ha-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Ha-ba-dum. Alright, here we go. This is, I think, just another battle of regular, as we said, normies. Little battle pets.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Huh?
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashness.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless.
Okay.
Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
Your words are laughable.
That's right.
I do like Kyoshika's cadence a lot.
Eaten by the likes of you?
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then.
Is this the first time we're hearing Futurum?
And to do that,
on this route?
I must devour all of you and make your power my own.
I'm trying to think if this route we know anything of. No, I think this is the first route that we hear the words Futurum. Right?
This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Help me!
No, thank you.
Not like this!
Yes, like this. Not like this.
The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Help me!
But we win. Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, there aren't a lot of times on this side that we learn about quote-unquote Futurum.
Yes.
That's not true.
Very good.
Yes, it's true. Even when we helped out Ava, I don't think that we learned that Futurum specifically existed, right?
The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
Well then. How unfortunate. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. But there was something else we had to figure out before that. Where was the killer? That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way that they'd invaded us at every turn made it feel like they were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth. We were, not they were. Day 73. We're gonna get to day 100 this episode, on this route. If we make it to, if this route goes to day 100, you know what I mean? What time is it? It's nighttime already? Pry my eyelids open and take a quick look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day rather had passed me by. Not even meaning to, I seemed to have spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? Stepped outside the divining curtain to Chaka. Hey Takumi, you're finally awake, huh? Finally, so you did notice I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up? I was gonna, then Hiroko said that I should let you rest. Really? Hiroko said that? You had that weird collapse a little while ago. We didn't want to push you too hard while you're recovering. I see. Sorry to make you worry. I just overslept today. Yeah, let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today for better or for worse. Thanks. I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow. Right, just let me know if I can do anything. Now then, I've got a little bit more time before the evening announcement. Maybe I'll go shower or something, or murder. Must kill, as the kids say. Oh, you're going somewhere. I finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway. Certainly, it's Hiroko.
Huh?
Oh, Hiroko. Felt like it's been such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture all the same. Thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you. Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
Oh. Hey, wait, Hiroko! As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She just ignored me and walked away. Seemed like she had something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about. Probably that thing in your head. It'll be 1 o'clock soon. I checked my watch. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiroko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically, the date had already rolled over to day 74. That's not what it says in the corner over there. Or right above me. Not that it really mattered what day it was, so long as I'm on time. Hiroko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation was kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Nozomi, what are you doing up so late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you... Wait, did you go alone? Why are you still up, Takumi? I just wanted to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. Felt like it was the best way to keep my meeting with Hiroko a secret. Okay, if you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've wanted to talk to you for a while now. You have? Oh my gosh. You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in the future someday, right? I guess I did say that. It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
Uh-oh. I wanted to tell Nozomi about Katara. There was no denying that. Here was my chance. Should I take it? Oh, is this going to be a choice? She wanted to know, and I wanted to tell her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hiroko was still waiting for me. I never had actually said that I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking about it, I decided, and I'm going to save right now, because I think this is a decision point, and I actually need to take a brief intermission. Yep, it is. So, when I begin recording again, we have to decide, do we spend time with Nozomi or Hiroko? One of these is the right answer. The other one is Nozomi. Whoa! Okay, we're back. So I've had a couple hours to think about this. I think the right answer is Hiroko, so I'm gonna go Nozomi, actually. I'm actually getting a call. What what poor timing. It's a 30-second recording here. Right now I want to keep talking to Nozomi. Okay, now I'm ready. Sorry, that was like a perfect, like, X, Y, and Z timing. I was like, huh. Well, I'm getting a call literally right now. Right now, I want to keep talking to Nozomi. Sorry, Hiroko. I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me. But that's fine. Will you hear me out? Of course, but maybe we should go somewhere else? Yeah, you're right. Everyone's asleep. Why don't we take a walk outside? That sounds like she's gonna die. Sounds good to me, but we need to be quiet so we don't wake them up. A million words ran through my head as I made my way up the stairs with Nozomi. How do we even broach the topic of Kara Kashimiya? I haven't read her last name in what feels like generations of episodes. Would she believe me if I told her that the two of them were the same person? I hope the sky's clear tonight. Do you think they could see us from the satellite if we waved? Nozomi was walking beside me, smiling innocently while I was agonizing. There was no sense in trying to dress up what I want to say. Even if she won't believe me, I just lay it all out. I just made up my mind when... Hey, did you hear something just now? Huh? Is someone there? I quickly looked around, but the midnight hall was pitch black and silent. Why didn't they make some lights and just light up the hallways? Sorry, I must be imagining things. Let's hurry. Yeah. I had a bad feeling about all of this, so I tried to speed up, but the very next moment... Of course. Eek! Nozomi, run this way. Don't tell me I got another running sequence. Yeah, I was like, all right, let me figure out which way is the right way. They love their running sequences in this game. Oh, he's gonna come from the stairs. Well, yeah, I know that you see me. I think there was a way to hide, right? I don't remember what that is. I also don't know if it's used in this. It's no good. At this rate, they're gonna catch us both.
Yeah!
Zombie, let's split up. I'll try to lead the killer away. Takumi, you can't do that. Last time Karuha died, I'm not trying to perish. We don't have time to argue. Just go. Alright, but be careful. Well, he is behind me. He gets like a little boost when he does the exclamation point. Well, now we're about to be at the roof, right? Not quite. Managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the killer has me cornered. It couldn't get any worse than this. There was nowhere left to run. I'll have to make my stand here. Preparing for an attack, I reached for my infuser, but... Gah! My vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. The impact caused my head to slam against the wall. I started to black out. I'm fading fast. Gotta keep my eyes open. What do I think I'll see? Oh. I managed to refocus my vision just in time to see the power saw coming down at me. This feels familiar. Wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time somehow. Oh. Oh, they definitely don't, because I think this killer is Hiruko. I think this is the first time we've seen him as a victim like this. Wait, do we live? No, we don't. How long it had been since then? I'd lost all sense of the passage of time. I still couldn't believe that that boy laid out in front of me was dead.
Why? Why you too, Takumi?
Okay, so we're Nozomi now. Remember how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's really dead.
Oh, well, this is interesting. We get to be Nozomi. We'd separated while running from the killer. Late last night. I went looking for Takumi later. When I found him on the ground, on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable.
Takumi. No. No. No!
And now I'll never get to know our shared history. I never should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive. Sniffle. I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry. Does it say that we're dead on this? Oh, yeah, dude. We almost never get to see him blanked out. Oh, that's awesome. Anything different about her? I feel like if I'm her, I should know all of my likes. That's just me. I feel like if I ever take control of a character, I should get all of this information. I meant to say, yeah, he is recognized as dead here. Okay. Cool, we're about to get an ending, definitely.
Sorry.
I cried non-stop over his cold, dead body. My tears had dried up by the time the others came looking for us. But when night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep. 75. Well, that was the queen in his head. So I don't know how this is gonna play out now. I assume she's still alive, to be honest. Huh? I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, I discovered myself curled up in bed, still wearing my clothes. My eyes were swollen and sore from crying all day yesterday. If I keep crying like this, everyone's gonna worry about me. I need to pull myself together. I'll wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about what happened. This is crazy. I'm Nozomi. When I arrived at the cafeteria, there was like the I'm Ato route. Everyone was already there eating breakfast.
Huh.
Oh, Lady Nozomi, are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thank you for asking, Kiyoshika. Are you interested in sampling my dear sister's special du jour? It'll perk you right up. It's an energy-boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated yams, and topped with chocolate-covered bananas. Okay, so liver, pass. Fermented soybeans, pass. Grated yams, actually not bad. Chocolate-covered bananas, also not bad. Altogether, I'm vomiting. I appreciate the thought, but I think I'll have something light this morning. I got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everyone. Yeah! Can we talk about the killer yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning and absolutely miserable. Durmy, really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it. If you feel like you're ready, Nozomi. Actually, it seems like you weren't the only ones who saw the killer that night. Really? Who else saw them? Mistress Hiroko and Shoma, apparently. No fair. I want to see the killer too. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped out of the hall, I heard someone running. It was so dark I couldn't really see them, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw. Well, Hiroko wears all black. But I digress. Yes, and after that, Sir Shoma came to get the rest of us. I was off on my own at that time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me. While I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi. Everyone came running to where you were, but Takumi, he was already... I tried to explain in much detail as possible what happened to us that night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takumi's final moments were like. I had no idea that, where the killer ran off to either. Interesting. So this time it doesn't seem like it's always Yugumu, you know? Dang, nobody even saw where the killer went. That's the most important part. There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues. Takumi's cause of death was blood loss to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yugumu? Huh? Yeah, I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw. Are we going to die too? How do we fight against this killer? The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Just a little quote from somebody, somewhere. Anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on. You were already traveling in groups, weren't you? Yeah, I think that'd be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. I wonder what Hiroko is doing. Anyway, we swore we would stick together to avoid any further casualties, but the reality that awaited us was all too cruel. Oh. 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 In the pool? Oh. The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair. And soon we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. Is Veshna still gonna attack? Actually? What time is it now? I looked at a nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning. Another sleepless night. I hadn't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa. Somehow, someway, she always finds a way to survive. Shoma, Kiyoshika, and me.
Please, someone help us.
Huh? What is it? My heart did a somersault when my doorbell rang. Who could it be this late in the night? Opening the door might be dangerous. I mulled over whether I should go to the door or not. When? Hey, Nozomi, are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? That voice, Tsubasa? I slowly and warily opened the door, and standing there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. I'm just scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? What do? Do I let her in? We'd been keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends. But I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously, and rather I was lonely, so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. I thought I was gonna get it to choose as Nozomi, and it would have like a choose your future, and Nozomi's face would be there instead. Anywho. Yeah, of course, I couldn't sleep either. Okay, thank you. I'll be coming in then. Oh, I brought some snacks. Want to share? Heath, this is just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. We spread the snacks across the bed and started talking about random things. Our favorite candies and the TRC, candy stores rather, our horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, the places we wanted to visit. We were so engrossed in our conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Oh wow, look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally be able to get some decent sleep. Me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. But let's do this again tomorrow. I matched Tsubasa's innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the bed so you can use the bathroom first. What was that sound? Huh? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. What? Suddenly we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Someone's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too? Let's wait and see. It's locked, so we should be fine. We huddled together, holding our breath silently, staring at the door. It's gonna get kicked open. Okay, it's gonna get kicked open. Are they gone? This is like, that's the last, if this is a horror movie, that is the word that's said before the killer suddenly reemerges from like through a wall or behind a door. After a brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts, relieved that the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case. It could have been some kind of emergency. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then... Eek! I hear the power saw. Are they trying to break the door down? It's the killer. They're coming for us. There's only one way to escape. The window. They have windows? I don't think I've ever noticed the window. Tsubasa, this way. We need to run. Right. We escaped to the window and straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere. Quick. Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs. And just as we were looking for a place to hide, did you come across 2 more bodies? Are we the last 2 in the school? Eek! Suddenly they were behind us, the killer, the power saw, at the ready. No, this can't be happening. There's only run. Wow. I get to be Nozomi and Tsubasa. This is kind of, like, eerie. I mean, at this point, we gotta run out of the school. Why are we running into here? Oh, is this the weapons? No, it's not the weapons lab. It's the metal shop. Y'all should have run to the weapons lab. Relentlessly pursued by the killer, rather, we fled into the metal shop. Let's hide in here. Well, no, dude saw you walk in here. He was right behind us, dude. We hid in the darkness, stifled our breath, and curled up in little balls. Tsubasa, no. I could feel Tsubasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. Uh-oh. Oh. We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, 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 just go past us. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we would make any noise that would give us away. And just then... Uh-oh. Yarg! No, they found us. The killer spotted us and stood with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back. We tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... Hold them off, Nozomi. Run. Tsubasa? Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. Uh-oh. Huh? The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged her attack. Tsubasa, get back, I'll help. There was no way I'm going to leave her alone like this. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon, then faced the killer before I could get ready to strike. Well, Tsubasa's not alive anymore. She only got 1 cut. She'll be alright. My vision was soaked in red. She's still alive. She's still alive. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed. The power saw, slashed by the power saw rather. Blood gushed out as I watched helplessly. She's not dead yet. You can get her to the revival-matic. With a horrible gurgle, a large amount of blood spewed from her mouth. Huh? For some reason, the killer lowered their power saw and left without sparing me so much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly, are they trying to kill us in a specific order?
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the revival-matic right away!
I heard her lift her body up, but...
So... me... stay... alive.
I feel like I've been jinxing this episode. We gotta hang out with Kurara because honestly, it feels like she dies in a lot of situations like this. 2 days later, she perishes. No, Tsubasa stays alive in this thing, and I'm like, man, Tsubasa always be living. That's my girl. She gonna stay alive through this whole thing. She be alright. Oh, she's not alright.
Tsubasa! No!
The life drained out of Tsubasa's face. I felt her body suddenly go limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to the revival-matic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back. And then there were 3. Which the 3 of us cannot beat Veshness. Well, hold on. Admittedly, Kiyoshika, I think I have her like diagonal attack maxed out. I think there's a world with her and getting the plus attack and the fact that she can stand a little bit further away. I think she could beat Veshness. Actually. It might be a little tough, but I think she could beat Veshness. I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened. The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find the words to say. But it was possible the killer might show up even as we sat in silence. I lifted my head with resolve. I want to assume that the killer isn't one of us for a minute. Because we need to discuss the things we still don't understand about them. Right. Why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time even if the others are present? I don't know if that's exactly true. I can't look at the gallery right now, but like the twins were together on the ground, weren't they? Yeah, that's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Ima and Kako are the only other exceptions. Unless that Kako had been dead for a while. The killer could have easily killed me, but they only went after Tsubasa. Durumi once said that the killer enjoys a thrill. Maybe they're doing it for fun. It is possible that they're an invader. Is it possible they're an invader, rather? There's no comprehending their logic. If there were, I think the school's defense system would have set off the alarm. And even if they managed to get past it somehow, wouldn't an invader be more inclined to kill all of us at once? I doubt the killer is an invader, but that just brings us right back to the first question. Who's doing this? We're the only 3 left. We can't exactly split up to look for clues. That reminds me, I picked this up in the hallway earlier. Is that the organic life detection? Tsubasa must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see. I suppose this makes it a memento now. The number it showed used to be so large. Feeling tearful, I took it from Kiyoshika and flipped a switch, but then 3, 5? If it was 5, maybe there are 2 queens? That would make more sense to me. The number on the display was 5. What does it mean 5? It counts the killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? There's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means anything but 4 doesn't make sense, since when have there been another person here? Maybe it's broken, or maybe someone came back to life? Perchance? Let's go see. We immediately headed for the morgue and counted the bodies of everyone stored there, but no matter how many times we recounted, it was clear that nobody came back. We even ran a test on organic life detection device and made sure it wasn't broken, but then, what could be happening here? Time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion. Huh. I mean, one of them, oh my gosh, Veshness. The intruder alert began blaring just as the sun was rising on day 99. There was no telling how long the 3 of us would be able to hold out, but I hadn't forgotten Tsubasa's words. No, Zomi, stay alive. I'm not gonna let you finish, I'm sorry, girlie. Even if I had ended up being the only one left, I have to fight until the very end. Well, you wouldn't be the first time that you'd be the only one left. In fact, one time for the one route for the number one route, you know what I mean? I balled up my hand into a tight fist and stepped into the war room. If it is just the three of us and we do get the transformation scene, we gotta watch this. It's not. This is not. If you give me 3 people to choose for this final battle, it wouldn't be these 3. Let me tell you. It's time for the final battle. It's ridiculous that a walking dumpster fire like me survived this long, but I'll fight the best I can into the bitter end. I've long since made up my mind as well. Let's go, Holy Jumanji Sword. I have not a shred of regret left in this life of mine. Wait, before we do this, there's something I have to show you. I pulled something out I prepared beforehand. Oh, the ball. Huh? What's that? It's a bioweapon for fighting commanders. Tsubasa and I worked on it together. Tsubasa had approached me for help before Takumi was killed. I think it may have all started when Yugumu told us about the commander's DNA cells. The chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress, but we somehow have our trump card ready in time for the final showdown. We should be able to do some serious damage to Vestures with this, but we can't waste it. Lady Nozomi, we owe you and Lady Tsubasa. We shall graciously accept your kindness. Let's go. It's time to show these invaders what we're made of. It's just the 3 of us, dude. I guess we've had it just the 2 of us before. I think it was just a Nozomi and Takumi transformation one time. Yikes. Kyoshika's is very cool. I'll give her that. And she's ready for it. I think that's pretty dope. I'm not ready for this. I'm pretty certain I won't be able to skip this battle. Right? Okay, but I feel like I shouldn't skip this battle, you know what I mean? I wish I knew how many waves it was. I'm good. I think I'm fine. Because I don't think this is going to be a real battle, but like, I'm kind of curious. We have Shoma, like, Kyoshika would be the one doing all the damage, you know what I mean? So part of me kind of wants to, but the rest of me really doesn't want to. Nah, let's do it.
Don't expect much from me.
So you guys could attack him on turn 1. Nobody can attack them on turn 1. He's got 18 HP.
I'll try not to drag you down.
I'm actually just gonna put him here.
Onward.
How many, oh yeah, it's just 2 waves. Okay. I'm willing to put one of these here.
Let us begin.
And one of these here.
Let's put this to use.
Oh, that's regular.
Leave it to me.
That's fine. Because see, we have all these electric ones.
This should hinder them.
That's fine. And then I will end the turn now. Oh, we can't redo wave, actually, because we don't have Takumi. That's fascinating.
Let us begin. Let's put this to use. 2 arms.
Yeah, like this one does 8. But this one only does 4. Oh, right, it does more if they're isolated.
Banzai. Leave
Which means this one should do more to that guy now. Yeah, baby. But I can go there first.
Let us begin.
What level is that? Level 4? That's not max level. I need to get her thing to max
I'll
level,
try not
dude.
to run away.
Leave it to me. Flash! 2 arms! Nen! Let
And
us
then you take
begin.
another step up to get there.
Leave it to me. Banzai! Onward.
I will. What does this one do? Oh, that pushes them back, but it also does some decent damage, actually. Let's actually do this.
Leave it to me.
And then this. I have to stand specifically on this spot, I think. Yes, on this spot.
Nen! I've got
And then
you.
the pushing attack, we should be able to hit.
2 arms.
No. Yes. Oh.
Hiya!
Sure. I was gonna say I'm not wasting
Let us begin.
a thing. Oh, more did show up. Oh gosh.
Banzai! Leave it to me.
Admittedly,
Onward. I'm stronger than ever.
we should do that.
Let us begin. Nen! My onward. Hiya! Leave it to me. You've left yourself open.
You've left yourself
Two
open.
arms.
Yeah, if I come back like that, that's fine. We do have, what,
Leave it
agility
to me.
potions? How many? We just have 5 currently.
This should hinder them. Let us begin.
I can't use any more of those right now, because that would just be a bad idea.
Two arms.
I think I'm actually just gonna dash. I mean, we've already used it, so we definitely should. I'm just gonna dash over here. Oh no.
Leave it to me.
I guess we should just do this.
Yeah.
Make sure that one's gone. And that's fine. We'll be at 87%.
Two arms.
You no longer, you have one person who's adjacent, so let me knock out them first. That should take us to 100. That doesn't take us to 100? That's crazy. Also, I have no, okay, I was gonna say, there's no way that I have no way to hit this guy.
Onward. You've left yourself open. Let us begin. Yeah.
Okay, very good.
That's...
It's girly for the girly.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death.
There's just 3 of us, though.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine.
That's just, there's only 3 of us, though.
I shall devour all.
Well, don't say all, it's just 3 of us. Okay. Kiyoshika, you're about to have to be a hero. Injustice and all that, you know? I guess she is unjust, but like, we are also kind of fighting an unjust cause, to be honest. Okay, actually, this sucks.
Onward. Leave it to me.
Okay, but we're supposed to use that bomb thing, right?
Onward.
Like, where's that? Okay, get our electric fences out here.
Let's put this to use.
I'll try not to drag you down. I hope I'm doing this right.
You are, probably.
This should hinder them.
I should, yeah, I think that's the plan. First of all, I'm gonna save here. My plan is to have them essentially waste a whole turn here. Because none of them can hit us at that point. That being said, that guy is gonna suck a little bit, but I think that's okay. Because then we'll have 8 this turn instead of just 4. Does that not affect the golden guys? That kind of sucks. Okay.
Onward. Leave it to me. Let's put this to use.
The help.
Let us begin. Leave it to me.
Let's get that first. So that's gonna be a kill.
Onward. You've left yourself open. Leave it to me.
Okay.
Onward.
So no matter what, let's go ahead and pop a not an attack potion, not an agility potion, not a defense potion. Yes, a defense potion actually.
This should hinder
That's exactly what I was talking about. That's what I needed.
To me.
So I will do this again. So that will give me a +1. That gives me a +2.
2
Right.
arms.
So now I'm gonna come back a step. Good.
Banzai. I've got you. Onward.
I'll do what little I can. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Even I can do this much!
Let us begin.
I'm trying to see if there's any way that I can invest in this and somebody else. I can invest in this and somebody right there, I guess. I mean, if this is the last thing, let me just give me an agility potion. Well, he's got one too now, which is kind of funny. So let me see if there's any spot, because now I have like good movement. I'm trying to see if there's anywhere where I can get Vestus and one of those guys. And it looks like the answer is no, which sucks. But it is what it is. Well, hold on. What if I do a like? No. But nobody's around her, so we'll be doing that extra damage that I want to get.
You've left yourself open.
Should be alright.
Leave it to
I
me.
still got a couple more of these.
This should hinder them. Let us begin.
I don't know if doing this. I don't think the 8 or the 9 is more. Okay, so it'll be 9, 9, 9, and then 3, 3, 3. Because I'm gonna have to like unstun her as well. You know what I mean? Whereas, so this is gonna be 30 versus essentially 27. So this is the better way to go about it. I also don't know if I'm going to do the entire fight. Is a good point. They might just want me to get her down to like, I don't know, half.
Put this to use. 2 arms. You've left yourself open.
You left yourself open. Silly goose.
Onward. This is a predicament.
You'll be alright.
Ready as I'll ever be.
I don't know if I want to do this. It does give me some stuff, which is
More
nice.
than trash like me deserves.
Okay.
2 arms.
That will give me another 10. If I go a step forward, it'll give me another 11. I don't think that's exactly worth it, but it's something. No. I would like to
Let us begin.
move again.
My senses are greatly heightened. 2 arms.
Well, this time I feel like I should use the 9.
You've let yourself go!
Awesome. I was like, okay, the 9 will take me over the halfway point, and I feel like they only want me to get to half.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders.
Because we haven't used the bomb yet. Wait, huh? Did she de-transform?
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Well, not all of us. Actually, only 3 of us have.
But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily.
Vestus, we didn't have you on the ropes, but you didn't have us on the ropes either. I still had a bunch of items to use.
I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Well, that don't exactly work with Nozomi. Now de-transformed, Vestus looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. She was fully convinced the invaders would win. Her guard is down. Now's our chance to turn the tables.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Not on my watch!
That's right. Get him, Nozomi.
What's that sound?
It's a trap. I activated my trap card, expelling a massive amount of poison that rained down on Vestus's body.
What is this? I cannot move.
It's my trap card.
It worked! The poison worked!
You invaders.
Oh my gosh, it's getting her quick.
What have you done to me?
Embarrassed you, trounced you, got you.
Lady Nozomi!
Got you.
Now is the time to finish her!
Okay.
No need, Kyoshika. With that much poison in her system, she's...
You dare kill the great...
I can't quite hear it. Hey, Vestus, speak with your chest, girly. Huh. Well, we won. Yeah, I was gonna say definitely Kyoshika deserves the S rank on that one. She earned it. She did all of the work. Nobody else did anything. We did it. We beat the invaders. I'm still having trouble believing it. I was surprised Vestus went down in such a disappointing manner. But all that's left is to go to the artificial satellite tomorrow and everything will finally be over, right? Yeah, we saved all of the people up there. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down, even still. We just have to get through one more day. According to what Takumi told us, on day 100, tomorrow, there will be a final assault launched from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. And we need to get away from the killer. Oh, we made it to day 100. We're gonna get an ending this time, you guys. Oh my gosh, probably 2 endings, especially if the other route does a jumpy bit like this. Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun up in the blue skies, I quietly looked across the school grounds. We need to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible to check on the escape pod, if nothing else. Takumi said the missiles will be launched on day 100, but things seem the same as ever. No sign of any missiles. Oh wait, everyone over there. Pointed to the top of the school building. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Are those turrets?
Yes.
Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
No, it's gonna be confetti. We did it. Woohoo. No, it's, of course it's a missile, Shoma.
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
They look so sinister. By the way, where's the escape pod you mentioned? It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional leading up to the omnidirectional attack. All defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special defense unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Oh, look there.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special defense unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard.
There she blows.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please supply immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional.
We've only been on the escape pod 3 times? 4 times? 3 times. Well, we didn't go the first time. We went with Hiroko, Tsubasa, and somebody else. It might have just been the 3 of us, actually. Yeah, it actually really might have been the 3 of us. That other time, and then we went with a bunch of people the other time. We actually brought the baby with us. It's just like Sir Takumi said. There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that, we'll be saved. Suddenly the faces of all of our friends lost friends flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving me behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward, we carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. The very second we started walking towards the escape pod. Oh. Okay. What poor timing. The killer was suddenly right in front of us, their power saw roaring. You're kidding, right now? Your time has come, villainous killer. I will punish you for your crimes. Here's the thing. She has the best odds of beating this guy, to be honest. She has a sword that can actually pierce through that suit. Wait, they're headed for the escape pod. Please, no. Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw at the escape pod, tearing it apart. What? We must stop them. No, Kyoshika, if you get too close, you'll be killed. But the escape pod... It's already too late. We can't... Oh my gosh, this guy worked quick. The pod can't launch like this. At this rate, the missiles will launch and we'll... No, are we destined to die here like the others? We have no way to stop the missiles, and the killer will probably get away first. In that case... Everyone, over here. Lady Nozomi? Run, quickly. Please do not have me run to the school one more time. The school bus, don't tell me we're gonna use this to escape. If it's between this or being murdered, I'll take my chances. Alright, let's get as far away as possible. I am Kyoshika. Do any of you know how to drive? Actually? Because I think the only people who have driven this are Tsubasa and Takamaru. And I guess, what? Nigo, I think, has as well. The decision was made, we boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. And we slammed on the gas as we cut through the schoolyard at a furious speed.
I'm taking us through the wall of fire!
That's pretty dope.
Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us.
That's not true.
Eek! Nozomi! They're right in front of us!
Okay, that's fine.
Hold on tight, you two.
I'm running him over. Without hesitation, I floored that dang thing. There was a violent impact and the killer went flying. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Yes. There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed.
That's fair.
Wait,
what?
What's that sound?
Oh, don't tell me they're like on the bottom of the bus cutting through. Suddenly there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. The next moment... This dude's crazy, dude! You thought you had me! I went flying to the top of the bus! Right?
They punched through the roof?
No, they sawed through it. The killer was mere feet away in the back of the bus, the power saw in hand. What do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. Hit the brakes. If I hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. But if I don't, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? What should I do? Do we actually get a decision? Oh! So here's the thing. It should be Nozomi's face here. I'm watching you, game. It is! Oh my gosh! Okay, that's pretty cool. I was gonna say, they're either gonna have nobody's face there or it will be Nozomi's face there. Okay, that's cool. Run into the wall. I don't want to stand and fight. I guess we're gonna get to ending 50 here, to be honest. Stand and fight or run into the wall. I think I want to, like, hit the brakes, you know what I mean? will also potentially get whoever's in the suit this time, which should not be Yugamu again. Unless it is multiple killers, you know what I mean? I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the extinguisher button and stood up from my seat. I tackled the killer with all of my might. Spear!
Lady Nozomi! Run, please!
No! Nozomi!
The two of us were sent flung off the school bus and into the courtyard, our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster up the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon, passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness Kyoshika and Shoma managed to get out safely for now. Now if they can just find somewhere to take refuge far, far away from here. But me? Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown from the bus. They were laid out flat on the ground. Their power saw had fallen out of their hands and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are they? Why did they do this to us? Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the strange headgear. Is it Takumi?
No way!
As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent, piercing pain jolt through my side. Shard of glass from the bus. I've been stabbed? My side burned like it was on fire. I felt blood trickling out of my side. My vision began to dim. I locked eyes with the killer as he stared down at me.
Why?
I pathetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. He didn't say a word, simply looked down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly I stopped feeling pain. I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kyoshika and Shoma survive somehow. I felt my tears spill down my face as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness. Oh, we didn't even get to see the face this time. That sucks. Slasher route. It was you. It was always you. Oh, wait, hold on. Number 69? Nice. Okay, so it's the slasher route. I was like, is it the serial killer route? Okay, same. It did feel like a slasher movie, actually. It's pretty much exactly as I had said. I feel like your face shouldn't be on here, Takumi, even though I guess it could have been the killer, but we know it is what it is. Pop us here before a decision, and we'll get to 50. Okay. I mean, at this juncture, he's gonna kill all of us, right? What now? I do kind of enjoy this route, to be honest. Run to the wall. Just on the sense of, hey, there's some real, like, shenanigans going on. Like, Takumi's not even making choices right now. He's dead. He's dead. It's the longest we've ever had, like, a dead Takumi. I can't stop here, which means I'm just going to have to take a chance. I pressed down harder on the gas as the engine growled as the bus sped up. The bus raced ahead, barreling towards the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
Nozomi! What are you doing?
I'm going!
Get down and hold on tight, guys!
I pressed down on the pedal as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
Yeah! We're going to hit it!
And are they gonna fly out of the windshield? The bus slammed head-on, violently rocking the vehicle and bring us to a sudden stop. That's what I wanted to do. Make it come to a sudden stop, like mashing the brakes, and maybe he would go flying to the windshield. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... Yeah, that's what I wanted to happen, to be honest. The killer flew through the windshield and was thrown towards the undying flames. Okay, so here's the thing. This isn't gonna work unless the glass had pierced the suit, which is possible. With horrible cries of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames, without us ever knowing who they really were. We get a little bit of extra. I mean, we're still going to perish, actually. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. We had no destination. We were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue. It could be a minute. It could be an hour. It was 360 seconds or something, right? 390 seconds? You only got much time. But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly. It's game over if we resign ourselves now.
That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something
Let's
around?
go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Yeah. We're together until the end, guys.
Well, we just kept walking forward. There was no telling what would happen, but even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. And then this entire world was engulfed in flames. Oh, interesting. No actual, slasher out the three of us. That is not the three that I would have ever expected. But I digress. I bring this to a solid 50. Hey, halfway. We're halfway there. Looking good now. Nothing's gonna get in the way. Or, whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Pick your poison. Now that we've done all of that, it's crazy that that went on for quite that long. I was not expecting that. Takumi died this time, which is kind of crazy. So we need to go back and we need to not spend time with Nozomi, which I figured would be a short one, but it wasn't super long, to be honest, and it did get us 2 different endings. I guess we're gonna step back onto this one, and don't forget we do have to step back all the way back here where we did this and found that Yugumu was in that suit. Slasher route, interesting. And this was 6869 or 6970? 6970. Okay. What is this? Oh, this is the route that's super duper locked. Okay, whatever. Let's spend some time with Hiroko. Very interesting. So, no, it's you, but why? Here's the thing, it could have been like, that really could have been anybody. It could have been like, I guess if it was Eito, it would have been how. Actually, for most people, I think the answer should have been how and not why. You know what I mean? Or maybe it's just Kako. You know what I mean? I really should go see Hiroko. I have a bad feeling about it. But it did sound important. Sorry, Nozomi, can we talk later? Yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back then. Good night. Don't feel bad. You avoided death. Potentially, you still might die. I would actually like it if he died again, and instead we were playing as Hiroko and we could hear her thoughts and make decisions as her. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had turned her down. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I'd better hurry. Don't make me walk there. Thank goodness. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hiroko standing alone.
You came.
Yep. It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet you at this hour. Besides, I've wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet my behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hiroko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks, about the commander's abilities, and why was she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. Oh? It won't. Huh? On the roof, you told me you're not my enemy. Which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Right. The insane blush.
Thank you for believing in me.
Well, it's because we fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right? Not quite.
Oh?
Takumi, actually, the moment Hiroko started talking, Oh my gosh, not again. Is this really gonna happen 2 times in a row? Who is it? Oh. Well, that's still not comforting, to be honest. Oh, Yugamu? Perfect, so this is where you are. I was on lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went around looking. Oh, sorry, I was just having a talk with Hiroko. At this hour, here. I hate to interrupt you two, but I don't think being out at this hour is... don't you think that being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right, it was nothing, I'll head back. Huh? But Hiroko?
Oh.
Sorry, it was nothing, forget about it. I must have soured the mood. Sorry, allow me to massage you as an apology. Count me out, forever. I'll back then. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Yugamu. Not a problem, besides.
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Cool, don't rock around alone too much. Especially not in a suit. In the end, I never got a proper conversation with Hiroko. That sucks. I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt something out with Yugamu listening. Although I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future, but that chance never came as the days slipped by. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're doing some day jumping. As days go by... We're going to day 77. We reached day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Huh? Night already. I suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Oh man, I only meant to take a quick nap. Earlier today I'd gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps. But in the end, none of them worked, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was so tired I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should get some stretch rather and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put on my class armor just in case. The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but the air feels so unusual, abnormal. There's a sharp stench. Please, no. I'm just imagining things, right? There's no way. Just no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. What I saw before me was pure hell. Oh man. They got him while he was taking a dump, dude. Why was he taking a dump with his pants on? I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him. Hey, what's with all the screaming? I'm trying to... Gah, he's dead. Somebody killed Shoma. Immediately screaming too. Dude, was it the killer? Did they strike again? Gaku, calm down. Go get everyone. Yeah, sure. I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. Why didn't you let Yugamu do it? There didn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here was the body. Holding back my rising gorge, I finally examined it. The cause of death was blood loss from deep wounds made by a blade, the exact same as everyone else. Based on how the blood on the wall is, he's been dead for some time.
Wait. Does that mean...
It wasn't just now or today. Sir Takumi, is it true that you discovered a body? Yeah, in that stall. Yarg! Is that Shoma? Blurg. So they got Mr. Genzaki this time. Sheesh, the killer really is ruthless. The MO is exactly the same as the other. The killer has struck again. We've lost another one of our friends. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Just a little quote from somebody somewhere. Darumi was quoting it out of the, so we are alive to hear it this time. Knowing that the other book was entirely fictional, it seemed like, likely rather, the diaries was an exercise in creative writing as well. Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Genzaki all afternoon. When did he die? Judging from how dry the blood is, a few hours ago. Agreed, I'd say at least 6. Wait, so he was killed in the afternoon? I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't only appear at night. They'll come to kill even if it's daytime. No. So you're telling me we're being hunted by a crazed murderer 24/7? Are we gonna end up getting killed too? Butchered like some kind of animal left to... Calm down. Let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's all go in groups at all times. We've been doing that for the most part. To be honest, during our free time at least. Right, okay. Hiroko, you keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong? I'm done. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it. Okay, well, let's move on. We need to clean him up. Put Shoma in the morgue. And silently etched a grave marker for him under a dark sky. How many of us had, how many of these, rather, we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. Saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection had fell to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us. 78. Hey, sit yourself down, C-Ray. What's so special about it? Who even cares? C-Ray's boundless, cheerful voice irritated me. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma. He's gone. Which is crazy because in the other route, he lived to the end. Anyway, I should go back to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying anything, just staring silently at their food. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Sure is quiet in here. Now talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake. Well, I mean, we kind of did. Yeah. You seem the same as ever, though. Well, there's no use crying over spilled milk. I thought he said blood for a second. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want more seafood banana waffles? Ew. I'm full, thanks. Takumi, would you like something to eat? Nah, I don't think I have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though. Did you say you like frog? I'd whip you up some if we had any. Frog parfait, frog sandwich, just a whole frog? Even just a whole frog could be good. Well, now this sounds like you are the one. Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes early in the morning. Herc. I don't know, I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun. Forget the crazy stuff. I'd rather just eat a normal frog. This craving again? Huh? Well, I'm just curious, that's all. I'd offer to get you all the frogs you could eat, but you know, rather, there's a freaking murder on the loose. I'm just so scared I can't even sleep right now. And I have to accompany the Holy Jumanji Sword whenever she needs to use the facilities. She uses the facilities? What is that sword even doing in the bathroom? Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are. Oh, sorry, I'm almost done. Starting today, we'd be spending our days in groups. Today, I was in the group with Darumi, Ima, and Kako. So what do we do now? I want to make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders. No way, if there's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school. But then the killer might die too, although I guess we wouldn't be around to find out. That's not how I want the story to end. If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else. Ending where we all explode sounds pretty happy to me. We've had that ending before, actually. The ending where Ava like pulled her thumb and we all blew up or something along those lines, something right? Anywho, it's so hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world. We made sure we were ready, then split the group up to work rather. My group headed to the metal shop to try and make some kind of weapon just in case we needed it. I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to make anything too impressive. How about a trap for the killer? We could lay out super sticky tape. Aha, and you know what? This is interesting because I think on the other route, it was, the girly, Nozomu, who said, yeah, we started making a bunch of traps, which is what we're actually doing now. You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I'll help you help you rather so we can make a bunch. I want to make something too. Isn't there anything that would, let me cheat? Okay, what am I going to make? I looked at the clock, it was 2 in the afternoon, I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book? Grabbed a few books and sat down, started flipping through the pages. Suddenly I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around and sure enough, nobody was there. Where'd everyone go? Why didn't they get them? The clock read 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they'd said something if they were gonna leave. After I told them we needed to travel safely in groups too, I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I started to leave... Takumi? What are you doing here? What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go anyway? What? Can someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up. I don't understand it either, Detective Costco. Now's your chance to shine. Takumi underwent mitosis? So there are 2 Takumis. Stop talking about me like I'm some sort of amoeba, rather. I've been here the whole time. I doubted we just saw you go up the stairs. Huh? Is this some kind of joke? I doubt the shock of the killer, did the shock of the killer reappearing scramble your brains? The killer, don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this. Huh? Huh? While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everyone's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you, don't you remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. While I was gone, they just talked to me. I went off on my own. None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak. I think it might have just been us no longer in control of ourselves. He's broken, just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer? Wait, seriously? What are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. Right, that's hilarious. After everyone explained it again, there was no new information that just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some sort of illogical nightmare.
Huh?
Mr. Simino, you must be tired. That's not surprising. You haven't looked very good lately. We're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay? What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer, even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. Never found them, and the day came to an anticlimactic end. Day 80. I woke after experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, rather, but I did anyway, still in a sleepy daze. Something's not right. Plagued by that indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. And there I saw a body. I could hear everyone else's breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. This smell. The horrible smell of something burning pricked the inside of my nose, then white plumes of smoke drifted by me. I quickly ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everyone, fire, run! Yelled at the top of my lungs, desperately trying, running around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. We need to get out of here or we'll all be burned alive.
Fire detected.
Oh!
Fire detected.
There's an actual fire alarm.
A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire shutters. Please evacuate immediately. Repeat.
A fire? Huh? What fire? So pretty. I love when everything is miserable and hopeless like this. Everything's burning. We're all gonna die. Calm down. When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths. Carbon monoxide inhalation will just make us will just kill us faster. Yeah, I was gonna say you actually should not do that. So serious, we have to run. I'll carry you on my back. I can run on my own. You have to get out too, dearest brother. Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they're all starting to panic. I can't find a fire extinguisher. We're just gonna have to abandon the gym. Dang. Damn it, rather. The smoke's turning black. Everyone get outside now. We scattered and frantically ran out of the gym. The flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in fire and black smoke. Dang. Should be safe out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the second floor hallway. I was thankful to be alive since I got out before the flames spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everyone managed to get out in time, right? I started to head back when... Oh, not you. Okay, fair enough. I thought it was going to be the murderer, because I'm in the hallway and they love to make me run from that guy. Oh, I thought I heard somebody. A wild Takumi has appeared. Dear me, thank goodness. It seems like you got out okay. Hey, someone must have started that fire, you know? What? The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it? That's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here. But the day before yesterday... Uh-oh. Suddenly an eerie metallic sound echoed from down the hall. That sound, it's the killer. Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull. There was even a special animation. Oh my gosh. Damn it, why now? Drumi, get out of here, run. Huh? We're not gonna fight them? But I bet they dropped tons of EXP. We're not ready. We can't take them on by ourselves.
Yeah.
I'll distract them, you get out of here.
Not like this.
Okay, we'll go the other way. He didn't, oh, he did get his exclamation point. Alright, well, the stairs are there, so we'll be running this way. Drumi, get out of here! Ah, Takumi, you're my hero. Kill, kill, ho. Wait. Turn the corner. And free. So I was right. I was like, you put me in the hallway and you're not going to have me run from this guy? Of course you are. Did I lose them? Relentlessly, rather, I pursued the killer. I fled to the roof. There were no signs of them giving up chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin, and more importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about my friends, how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right away, but what if the killer is waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody, please stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped into my room, I stilled my breathing rather in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. Did that work? Morning? When did I drift off? Well, whenever you drifted off, you probably went to do some schmurdering. Curled up in the corner of my room. I have to find everybody. I have to see what happened to the gym. I quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. When I arrived at the gym, the stench of flames was still in the air. I opened the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's crazy because I was just like, well, I've never really taken a good look at this gym. And now I'm taking a look at this burnt gym. The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place had been badly burnt, blackened to the point where it's unrecognizable. If I had noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. That terrifying thought sent a shiver down my spine.
Why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have said that.
Yeah?
If the killer did it, then when?
Who was on guard duty? I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
That sounds like a yes. Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. That sounds like Darumi's dead then. Because we saw Darumi dead in the pool in the Nozomi route earlier, and I don't see a Darumi here. So when I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line, and the atmosphere was grim. Nobody was smiling, they were just silently staring at the pool. I tried to tell them how relieved I was to see everyone was okay, but the words escaped me when I saw everyone, what everyone was looking at. Darumi in the pool was a body floating face down in bright red water. It was covered in slashes, the body fresh split open rather with deep wounds.
Me?
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revive-O-Matic, but...
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
Well... I noticed the life sign count had gone down this morning, so we all went looking for you two. Managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Darumi and you were the only ones missing. That's right, Darumi was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe, so how? Calm down, Takumi. What happened after the fire? Well, we went up to the second floor, and then we ran into the killer. Everyone listened in silence. Each of their faces wearing a different expression. Alright, I understand. So you and Darumi ran into the killer, then split up in an attempt to escape, just like with Kurara. It's just, like, at this point, it's always one specific factor that's the same. And, however, the other route, that one specific factor was the same again, but this time it was Takumi who died. Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Darumi was going to use that opportunity to hide. Hey, Takumi, you're not the one behind all of this, are you? Huh? Excuse me, of course I'm not. But both Kurara and Darumi got killed while they were alone with you. Are you pinning it on some crazed killer when it was actually you all along? Stop, Kaku. You can't point fingers like that without proof. I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and haven't found so much as a single clue. Don't tell me you think it was me too. No, Sister Dearest and I believe your alibi after all. Can prove your alibi after all. That's right, they can. Oh, how's that? Actually, we saw the killer too. Wait, really? After we all fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw and we hid in a nearby classroom. We peeked outside and we saw Takumi and Darumi running from the killer. I wanted to go and help, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle when we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden, sorry. No, I get it. What happened after that? After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then, Tsubasa noticed that the life sound count had gone down by 1. The device read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones not with us, so we panicked and split up to go look for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too. Terribly sorry, we just never had a moment to tell you. So the point is, Mr. Sumino's alibi checks out. Thanks, I appreciate you vouching for me. Gaku still doesn't quite believe it. Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful, our problems are solved. No, they're not, Kiyoshiko. I was gonna say, we still have a slasher out there, dude. Oh, Egad, she's right, Egad is crazy. You saying Egad was not on my bucket list. The organic life detection device is still reading one too many people. They have to be hiding somewhere in the school. I can't take this anymore. It's killing us off, and there's nothing we can do about it. This blows. Stop yelling. I've been trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore, rather. I feel like I'm gonna go insane. What do we do, Holy Jumanji Sword? I'm scared of the killer. Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious. But we keep losing people. It's too much. Everyone's reaching their limits, understandably so. Maybe I'm going crazy too. Yugamu, you stop. Stop this. The dam was starting to burst with all of the terror we were feeling. It made sense in a situation like this. Normalcy would be out of the place. Let's get Darumi out of here. We need to put her in the morgue. Are we day 78? Oh, we are at day 80. I was gonna say, are we close to day 80? We took the bodies to the morgue. We'd unfortunately gotten pretty good at doing so quickly. Nobody cried anymore. We were all out of tears. We just went about it like a task on our checklist, our hearts breaking even the entire time. We decided to sleep together in the rec room from that day onward. So the rec room is now where we're sleeping. Okay. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep and huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear that the killer might come for us. Day 81. Scooby-Doo-Doo-Doo. They're more worried about the killer than they are about us. As I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. My whole body hurts so bad. Right, our bedding burned in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. Looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too. Morning, I had a bad dream. Me too. I dreamed I ate a loofah sponge because I thought it was a big oh my gosh, what? Even in my dreams, I have rotten luck. I had a dream that the Holy Jumanji Sword turned into some kind of cannon, and it was called Neo Strong Armor, Arm Neo Strong, Jet Clone Arm Cycle. Okay, everyone calm down. But their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping it together. We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just making us more tired. We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the Giftomatic today. Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look for the cause of the fire. And I'll go with you. If we could get 2 more people to join. Me, I want to go. Investigations require legwork. That means Ema will come too. If my dear sister is going, then I'm going too. Okay, then we'll go look at the gym. If the rest of us don't mind setting up things here. Yeah, of course, we've got this. After eating, we split up into 2 groups and set off to do our task, rather. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire filled the air. We held our noses to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
Yeah, whoop-de-doo.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged.
Yes?
These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
There we go.
Intentionally? How?
So here's the problem. I agree with that. Certainly, probably someone did it intentionally. But there were a bunch of flames in the gym anyway. It seemed like a very unsafe gym, to be honest.
Here, look. I knew it.
Tsubasa picked something up, something square out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device.
Oh.
It was inside the vaulting box.
An incendiary device?
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping.
Yikes.
Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure.
What?
What?
Sister dearest? What is it?
You having a vision?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling? You must tell me.
You must.
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later.
Well, that's suspicious.
For now, let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that.
We found nothing. Yeah, however, deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found the diary I discovered in the library. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. I'd forgotten all about it since I assumed it was a work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway. And so day 81 passed in no time at all. In day 82, we found 2 more bodies. It's the Wonder Twins. Or maybe not. I assume everyone that we saw on the Nozomi route earlier we're going to see on this route. Whew. I got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to the new betting, which means we're going to be down to... that would be an interesting 4, regardless. I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I've washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. Nobody's missing? Okay, good. We were all sitting around the dinner table with our numbers decreased yet again. The cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There were 9 of us now. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time. Mr. Sumino, what are our plans for the day? Well, maybe I'll try and make a trap for the killer or some kind of weapon. I read all those books the other day, and I don't have anything to show for it. Takumi, you already started making something in the metal shop. Huh? What are you talking about? When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together, don't you remember? I only remember yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it, playing dumb won't get you anywhere. In the hands of the famed detective Kako Tsukumo, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute, hold on. What are you talking about? Are you sure you don't have me mixed up with somebody else? Before I had gone to the metal shop on day 78, that much was true. I'd been perusing the reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly I found myself all alone. Even the others reappeared as suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted, so in the end, I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Imo and Kaka exchanged mystified looks. Message received. Maybe we misunderstood something. We'll be taking off if you don't mind, Sister Dearest and I have something we need to do today. Probably investigate. Wait, hey! After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the 2 of them left the cafeteria. Seriously, what was that all about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were all saying all kinds of nonsense things about me instantly teleporting and the like. Do they suspect me? But that can't be. They were the only ones who backed up my alibi. Everyone's jumping at the shadows because of the killer, not what you want to see. After letting out a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm with Yugamu and Kyoshika. We have actual free time right now? Well, that's not what I was expecting. I feel like we are at a good place to end, to be honest, but Kyoshika is alive. Never mind. I got Kyoshika to max, didn't I? Surprising, Nozomi's always alive anyway, so it's kind of whatever. Ima, Gaku. Let's do Yugumu because I know Yugumu's gonna be dead soon. That's 60 rock. You got anything? Okay, well, great. I was gonna say, do you have anything better, Yugumu? Iron Maid is also gonna be very iron. Scalpel, medical tools. That's a better spread. I was hoping you'd have something that was like, sure, give that a shot. If you like it a lot, then we can make a bunch of those. It's better than using rock, because rock is now our limiting resource. Miss 5. Okay, that'll do. I assume that we are... There's a sewing kit. I know it's below this. They're right next to each other. About a quarter of the way down. I think it is actually still faster to go through the menu for him. For Kiyoshika, it was easier because hers was like right at the bottom. If you're like a first page or a last page, very easy. There you go. I'm shocked we got free time on this extension part, to be honest. There's only 9 of us left. We survived another day. Life sign still reads 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I've been thinking more about the killer than the war with the invaders as of late. But who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7 worrying about when the killer might show up next because they could show up during the day. Guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on the lookout. He died during the afternoon. I see. The evening passed without incident, and the new morning was soon upon us. Day 83. I mean, we're getting very close to day 100 again. Especially if we have another day of free time. Or 2 days of free time. Okay, what do I do today? Good morning, Mrs. Sumino. Do you have plans figured out for today? No, I was just thinking what I should do. How about you? I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother. Oh, you mean the murder fly tape you guys were talking about before?
Hey!
But of course, it's an outstanding development created by a brother and sister. Sister Dearest should get a Nobel Prize. So they really made it. When did they pull that off anyway? We were hoping you could help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability. I don't mind, but... that settles it. The 3 of us will team up today, then. Ima and Kako's request, the 3 of us ended up working together in the afternoon. Which means I will not have a chance to do the things. We went to the metal shop and Imo and Kako immediately pulled out their prototype device. They quickly lay a large adhesive sheet out on the floor. The construction is very simple, but it might be able to catch them at night or in places of low visibility. Isn't it dangerous to just have this lying around? What if it accidentally snags one of us? That's the problem. We wanted to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer. Me, the killer? This isn't going to get me covered in glue, is it? We have to, other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive made in the biolab. We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind. Okay, I'll come with you. Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mr. Sumino. We wouldn't want anyone else to get stuck on it. We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it. They're up to something. With that, the 2 of them left the metal shop. Keep an eye on it. There's not much here to see. I yawned and looked around absently. As I did, my eyes just happened to look on the land on the locker, rather. The power saw and suit should have still been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. I had set the combination to 6914. I chose that number to represent 14 of us and the 69 days remaining we had to survive.
Only 9 of us left.
Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood there and stared at the locker, expressionless. And we're fading back in, huh? It suddenly hit me that Iba and Kako had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those 2? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. They said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go and check. When I opened the biolab, there was no sign of anyone anywhere. Where did Ima and Kako... Just as I was about to ask where they had gone, I'd stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find... That is the both of them. The dead bodies splayed out before me were definitely Ima and Kako. The two of them huddled together in a sea of red blood, rather. Their bodies covered in slashes. I have to revive them. I reached out to the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. The blood kept making my hands slip. I can't. I need to get someone else. My mind completely calm, given the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They'd lost all their crypto globe, and there was no saving them. I can only remember the fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming. No, Ima, Kako! More casualties, how shameful that I couldn't save them. Not again. Why is this happening? Takumi, I thought you were with them. How did this happen, man? Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm. It's pointless. We're not gonna come up with Jack, dude. We're just stuck here waiting to get murked. Damn it. Gaku, stop. Hitting stuff won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer. I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Hiroko did the same. Well, unfortunate. So we are going to see all of those scenes that we saw in Nozomi and how they happened. They always seem to happen once Takumi is just like chilling. He gets a ... He kind of fades mindlessly and then fades back. Another day gone. We brought Ima and Kako's bodies to the morgue, and before we knew it, it was night. Maybe it was mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. I got into my class armor and grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself, and then headed for my post. Huh? Are you on lookout tonight, Hiroko?
Oh?
I'm standing in for Ima. Oh, sorry, that was insensitive of me. Hiroko and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe that was my best chance to ask her what she wanted to talk about, to tell me the time that she asked me to meet her, but tonight I just wanted to wallow in silence while I had the chance.
Oh?
Aren't you scared? Not again. Hiroko was the first one to break the silence. Everyone's terrified, worried they'll be next to die. Yes, I'm scared. Not of dying, though, of everyone else getting killed. I came back to the past to redo everything, to save everyone, but now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. Haha, that doesn't sound so bad. Well, it did happen, actually. Takumi. Sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Oh?
Hiroko, thanks. That's nice of you.
I let out everything I'd been keeping locked deep inside, as if I was talking to myself. My anxiety, my sadness, my rage. Hiroko listened to all of the feelings I've been keeping inside to myself, rather, in silence. Night went by slowly and quietly. And then day 84 happened, and Hiroko was dead. Well, that shouldn't be the case. You know what I mean? Day 84. What do I do today? I'm pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and Nozomi today. Excellent. Let's keep going for a little bit longer, because I feel like there is a world where we could, kind of beat this route. There you go, you can move. We only have one page of people to give gifts to. I want to, like, make that well known. We are also, what, one away from finishing Yugumu now? Because, this should bring us to another one. Bond up. I thought for a second we had finished him at some point.
I've killed plenty of people as an assassin, albeit reluctantly. I'm pretty good at compartmentalizing, so there aren't many targets that left an impression on me.
Okay.
But I do remember one particularly bizarre job. My target was staying in a heavily guarded VIP hospital room. When I finally managed to sneak in, I saw a very young girl in bed there.
Dang.
She was the daughter of a rich family, but she had a chronic, debilitating illness. Her parents had been subjecting her to all kinds of treatments to prolong her life.
Oh.
Unable to bear with the pain any longer, she decided to put an end to it all.
Did she put a hit on herself?
So she used her own savings to pay me to kill her.
That's wild.
I fulfilled her request in the swiftest and most painless way possible. That was when I first realized that there could be mercy in murder.
Oh, that's interesting. I actually not enjoy the story. I think it's a fascinating story.
So if you ever want a merciful death for yourself, you know who to call.
He'll make it quick. And he knows how to make it quick, you know what I mean? I have a feeling he's gonna perish next, so we're just gonna continue hanging out with him. One more time. One more time for the one time. One more time to the two times. One more time for the U times. One more time for the Zabumafu times. There we go. And that should bring us to having just 2 more free times until we're done with Yugamu. Yeah. There you go. And no changes today, I guess. Life sign total is still at 8. Oh yeah, because we dropped both of the twins. We haven't found the killer yet. When does it go up to +2? Anywho, we were all wondering how long. There is also a world where another one could come on a different route hop, you know what I mean? We're all wondering how long this standstill would continue. Little did we know a change was coming soon. Uh-oh. There it is. Little did we know a change was coming soon, huh? The winds of change were beginning to blow. You know? Everyone got up. Is everyone up, rather? I should go for breakfast.
Huh?
Here I'm in the cafeteria, but there's nothing that I want to eat. I should be hungry, but even with the food right in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite. Guess I'll just have to force down some pudding or something. I set up to do exactly that, only find Kiyoshika standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. What's up, Kiyoshika? You look like a deer caught in headlights. My beans are gone. Huh? My red beans. I put them in a container, rather. They've completely vanished. I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down. You'd be surprised by how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that stored in the refrigerator up until a few days ago was now missing. Hey, the food's all gone. Huh? How? We were completely stocked up. Did someone get, did some hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack? Don't look at me! I didn't do it! Not this time, anyway! Then who? Nobody would do this except for you, Gaku. Well, no faith in me at all, huh? That would mean the culprit is, someone not here with us. What's the current life sign at? 8. Don't tell me. A deer flashed its headlights into the fridge and took my special beans. Okay, Kiyoshika, let's be quiet for a second. Kiyoshika, honey, shut up. That's what she said. So the killer stole our food? We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they need to procure food. Oh, maybe if we stand lookout here, we'll be able to catch the killer the next time they come into the cafeteria. Nice idea. No one will be scared if we can all jump on them together. Let's do it. I don't know if it'll be that easy, but it seems to be worth a shot. Now let's all stake out here tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? Yeah, we'd better act fast though. Let's all go for it right after midnight. I'll put some food from the pantry in the fridge as bait. Everyone was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With weapons in hand, we waited for midnight, and finally it was time. Day 86. I thought that they would just be taking our food to try and starve us out for 14 days. Okay, everyone's in position. We had split into 2 groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table with Tsubasa and Hiruka. Who knows how much time had passed without anything happening at all. Maybe they won't come tonight. I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? We looked at one another as a sound suddenly echoed through the cafeteria. Over there! I looked where Tsubasa was pointing, and sure enough, there was a figure standing in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge and began to furiously scavenge for food. That's the killer. They were in their usual black suit, maybe because they were out only for food. They were so focused on the food, they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now's our chance. I glanced at Yugamu's team and received an okay signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, there can only be one other person. Go. Gua? We caught you, you murderous blackguard. Yield. Youch, ouch, let me go. Don't let them get away. Hold them down. We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power saw on them, which made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights. Who is this? It kind of sounded like a... Oh! What?
Huh? You're...
Our eyes were wide as we took an unexpected in the unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader. What are you doing here?
Please, do not kill me, please.
Strange invader.
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it.
No! If you remove that...
Uh-oh. The moment Gaku removed the device, we started to hear a strange electronic noise. What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader?
No.
Everybody stand back. Hiroko suddenly took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. That's so curious. Wait, Hiroko! Confused, we all chased after Hiroko as we ended up in the schoolyard. Is she gonna chuck that thing? She did chuck that thing. Yeah. Strange invader. An invader who's like speaking perfect English. The moment she set foot into the schoolyard, Hiroko flung the invader up with all of her might into the night sky. The very next moment...
Holy crap, it exploded!
The invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ashes and detritus.
Oh.
Whew, just in time. Hiroko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden I can't make any sense of it. It's crazy because, like, clearly it's like, oh yeah, she has some sort of memory of this. We have never experienced that before. Not even this this tiny invader who can talk. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. It looks like I was right. Your instincts really saved us, Hiroko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Oh, right. It's 7 now. That thing was our extra. That thing was our extra? No freaking way. We did it. The killer's gone. I don't know if that's true. It's been a long road, holy Jumanji sword. We can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. Is it really over? Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Takumi, what's wrong? This feels a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and the invader are totally different sizes and shapes. Yeah, and even without the power saw, when we grabbed that thing, it still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Didn't you think so too, Hiroko? I don't really remember.
Huh?
Hold on, you mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sound count went down to 7. That's how many of us there are now. It's true that the invader was being counted by the organic life detection device. The number went down when it exploded after all. That all adds up. So, what are we concluding exactly? I consider the possibility, but still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
So that's how it is. Wait, really? You're kidding? Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor among us? You did the thing. Calm down. We don't know if that's true for sure. We don't know that it's not true either. I'm not sleeping with a killer. I'm going back to my room. Wait, it's dangerous to be alone. We need to stick together. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, I mean, I think you're suspect number 1 now, Takumi. Oh. My words fell on deaf ears. Don't anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll kill you. Self-defense. I'm gonna sleep in my room starting tonight, too. I'll take a look around the remains of the explosion. Maybe that killer, the invader, really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now. Oh, for the love of murder, what a headache. I hope things don't get any worse than this. There you go. Holy Jumanji sword, you're the only one I can trust around here. Hiroko. This is our only choice for now. Good night. All I could do rather was watch as everyone off to their own rooms. Well, I feel like that'll be easier to start picking people off one by one. Still, I think they maybe should have put Takumi into a cage. That time already, huh? It's been a while since I spent the night in this room. After we went our separate ways last night, I couldn't get a wink, or sleep a wink rather. In the end, nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end, the cafeteria was empty.
Huh?
What should I do today? It doesn't seem like there will be much teamwork. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to hang out with anybody. I walked around the schoolyard aimlessly, looking up at the sky. The blue sky filled my vision, a comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks, and yet the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
I was slumped down, murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. Quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. Oh wow, Dulcia? Hey, what's up, dude? You didn't show up in the Nozomi route.
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways.
Well, he's actually mostly Futuran.
You appear to be
if not
the
all Futuran,
commander
technically.
here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
This man is the commander, but how? I thought we beat all of them. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? How is this even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. And confusion! Takumi, get away from him. Those words finally brought me to my senses, and I quickly left back. How did you get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you went straight to the undying flames. Of course he did. Are you alone? Usually commanders come bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That one was deranged for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Hiroko, quickly, go tell the others we're under attack. Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, yada yada yada. Everyone, let's do this time for another battle. Jeez, if we have to. Start talking to me, give us your orders. Okay, yeah, defensive battle. Y'all know what it is. A battle that we are certainly skipping. Because we fight this version of Dulcia so many times. I think generally, if it's a fight that I have Tsubasa, Hiroko, and Takumi for, I don't need to fight the fight. I simply don't. In fact, I think I might add Kiyoshika to that list. If they didn't give me Kiyoshika in that Nozomi, Shoma, and Kiyoshika battle,
Not bad.
would have been a little bit tougher.
This planet's heroes.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
Hardly.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
Lamau, Gaku, please. And wave 2 is over. And
So this is it then.
yes. I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? He de-transformed? Why? Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get to him now. No, hold on. What, dude? What's the matter? I wasn't sure myself. I was completely. I would think I was overwhelmed, rather. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. I understand now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for? Why are you asking us that? Coming back from death again and again to fight, do you live solely to fight this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that weapon. Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder? So that's how you refer to them too, cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach that same endpoint eventually. What are you getting at? Are you telling us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Vestus would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Huh? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. We all swore we'd survive this. We pulled our, that's why we pulled ourselves out of despair. That's why we, and he kills us. My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Takumi!
The moment I heard Hiroko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. I feel like that should be like slightly different, you know? Finally, I can think again how much time has gone by, and my head ached as I had been, it was as if I was bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, endlessly drawn out agony suffocating me, and then it all suddenly eased off. Suddenly I was awake. I was in a familiar place, my room. Huh? Takumi! Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me? Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Of course, we brought you back right away with a revival-matic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. Okay, Dulcia, how'd the battle go after I was gone? He killed you and then he just left. He said he'd be back soon. What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to Nozomi, Dulcia was the father of Squad 1 Commander Mervram. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Vestus. I see. Did he say he was or wasn't here to avenge his son? He wasn't here. Yes. I see. How's everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we needed to come up with a plan or else we'd be in trouble, but the others are still scared the killer might be one of us, so everyone's tense, and we're not getting anywhere. Right. I don't know if they'll hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them. Thanks. We won't survive this if we don't cooperate. Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. It could even be me. Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust. We don't know anything for sure. Nozomi looked so much like Karo to me in that moment. I'm sure Karo would have said the same thing in such a situation like this. Oh, right, Tsubasa said she had something. Now that you're awake, we should meet with them all in the cafeteria. Alright, let's go. Okay, well this sounds like this is the quote-unquote disagree music. Sir Takumi, you're awake. I was a little worried. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure that you're not the killer, so... Wow. It wasn't just Gakko. I could feel the air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy that everyone came to see me now that I'd been recovered. Good. Your head's back where it belongs. Somehow, but getting beheaded is not great. It really hurts, actually. You could learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help. I'll pass. Thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa, you said you had something to report? Alright, I ran some analysis on the thieving invader from earlier. First of all, that device on it was a jammer. A jammer, a device that's meant to interfere with electrical signals, is used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. So he had a jammer on his back. Why would an invader need something like that? I'll try to explain. We found a recording device in the remains of the invader. A recording device? A recording device? Was anything on it? It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it. It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, you'd think that it'd also be designed to automatically erase all the data. The signal from the jammer worked a little too well and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. So the bomb only partially detonated. Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was usually unusually diminished. I see, so that's how some parts survived. Okay, I can get behind that. So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21.
On 21?
It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
Wow.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
Well, that's the issue. Day 21's like a big day in our books now. You know what I mean? Do we have a choice at day 21? Okay, so from here on out, I guess from here on out, it may have only done it on this route, but I guess you could consider it maybe doing it on this upper route too. What is this upper route? Oh, dodge the attack. Huh? Okay, so this whole thing isn't the slasher route, so this up here is not technically the slasher route. Interesting. That's all the way back there. We still have other slasher route things to do here with, I feel like this one isn't going to be that long, actually. We will not do it this episode. We'll still try and get to 100 on... We might not get to 100 on this episode. This episode is really almost over.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
But he's just a little guy.
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer.
Interesting.
With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
And it was able to talk. I do hope that on the other route we do find this thing and we don't, like, take the jammer from it immediately.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
So that's what happened. Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was all in the activity log. Day 43, that's when Moko was killed. Nozomi and Moko came to my room that night. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. She wanted to check out what they were. So that invader was moving around on the night of day 33. Or 43, rather. That means the killer really could have been the invader. Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh. That's all from my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer. But now it's clear the invader was innocent, which means one of us is a freaking murderer. Well, more than one of us, probably. I'm looking at you, Yugumu. Unless you are also the killer, but I know that you're probably not. The mystery is solved. No, it's not. We're not even close. Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves. Shut up. We're all gonna get killed here, and you're lecturing me? Wait, hold on. Is it you? Stop it, Gaku. We're not gonna solve anything by blindly pointing fingers. So, what do we do about Dulce? We have to figure something out between us. We can't just ignore him. Then we should all stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together. No. They tried to burn us all to the ground, right? Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku? Whatever, fine. After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dulce. But the move was so horrible, we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made.
Heady soldiers.
So why could that one talk? Can the rest of them actually talk too? Like, that one was doing, like, real sentences. I'm so tired. With a sigh, I flopped onto my bed. Ugh, my head hurts. It's throbbing. Must be the stress. First the killer, now Dulce. There's so much I need to think about, but I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. I couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. Knees weak, mom spaghetti. Just before I fully gave into sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Oh. Right. He has been around watching us, but more notably, he was the real clue that has been like, oh yeah, never mind. He saw us do something, but we really just do not remember doing it. Who's there this late at night? Cautiously, I sat up and waited to see what happened next. They rang again. Maybe it's an emergency? Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I warily cracked it open to find Tsubasa? What's up? Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up. Don't worry about it. Did something happen? Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing. Judging from the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage. Like a memory card or something? Exactly, it might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better. So you came to ask me, you want me to search for this thing with you? Yeah, if you don't mind, that is. Not at all, but... Hey, I'm not the killer, you know. Me neither, but neither of us can prove our innocence ourselves either. It's okay. I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails. That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. That's funny. Don't worry, I'll kill you. I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here. I brought flashlights. We're just gonna have to sweep the area. Tsubasa shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. This seems pretty inefficient. Yeah, and it's been 3 days since the explosion, too. I'm pretty sure this is where it happened. This is going to be a long night. I steeled myself to search with Tsubasa, but it turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. Oh, there's something on the ground here. Something small and black and covered in dirt. I picked it up and Tsubasa practically lunged at it. Oh, hey, let me see it. She took the thing and examined it. Good job, Takumi. This is the device. It took 3 minutes. For real? I thought that would take longer. We're gonna analyze the data on this too. Oh, I can't wait to see what's on it. If they felt the need to blow up that invader to keep it away from us, this must be some important secret intel. I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can't keep working such long hours every night. Don't worry, I'm done for today. Let's head back. Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started walking back to school in high spirits, and suddenly... Whew, we found what she was looking for without anything bad happening. We found what we were looking for without anything bad happening. Haha, thank goodness, haha. On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. But... why are we here? On the way back, at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face. So, who do you think the killer is? Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? I just wanted to ask. I honestly have no idea. I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be. Same here, but whoever they are, they can't get away with this. Yeah, I think we can agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them? Ha 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 ha. And it happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. Wait, that sound. Oh, no way. Is it also a possibility that it's a hemoanima construct? I'm here. Look. We'll never get that information now. Tsubasa, run this way. Okay, we ran the right way. You love to see it. Hit. Well, I think Tsubasa is going to die, unfortunately. Oh my gosh! Tsubasa out here running right next to him. Where are we supposed to go? This way? They fooled me. Goodness gracious. Had to do that quick 180, dude. Okay, great. Goodness. Tsubasa was just like, yeah. How long are they gonna chase us? We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past the stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. We can't let them get to us. I have to do something. I stopped running up the stairs and started whirling around to look back at our pursuer. And kicked him with all of my might. Did they go tumbling down the stairs? They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Yeah! Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in because they made no effort to resist. Yeah! We finally got you, just give up. Oh, hey, wait, what? We got them? Takumi, I guess it's day 89. Tsubasa, what happened? I heard a really loud thud and Is that the killer? Did we finally catch him? I'll explain everything later. Just give me a hand here.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Okay.
Please do not hesitate. I placed my hand on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. Who I saw underneath left me speechless.
Yugamu?
Well, that also happened at the other time, too. We peeled the suit off of Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing slowly, and his expression seemed to almost have traces of a grin. We stood around Yugamu as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did. I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yugamu. I may have broken the rationomatic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The Holy Jumanji Sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kiyoshika. We can't jump straight to beheadings. Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have? Say something, Yugamu. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies, I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. Huh? Okay. Huh? Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that? Gaku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that and why do you have this power saw? Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything so you have to hear me out. So are there two suit-wearing people? The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night at the biolab. Takumi said he saw Hiroko get cornered by the killer there. That's right. Then we got into a struggle. And I speared him out of the window. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon and suit. I was with Gaku and Kiyoshika during that time. Huh? You were? I was right there in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What were you three doing there that late at night? Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. Don't snitch on me, dude. You know, it's totally believable. It turned out it was just the footage of cute critters, rather, not an adult video, but an animal video. Yes, they were precious little furballs, although Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, yeah, can we move on with the story? Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Gaku and Kiyoshika nodded. It seemed like Yugamu was telling the truth so far. There's more. The next time a killer appeared was day 25 when Ava was killed in her cage. Right, I had nothing to do with her murder, however. After seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I didn't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something Yugamu said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at a fever pitch. That's the kind of killing, loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has me climbing the walls. This was day 20, what did he say? 25? Day 25, yeah. Man, we are a ways out from day 25 now. Jeez Louise. So this happened on day 25. Yeah, that must have been the same route. That's fine. The way that my man's here said it sounds like it wasn't this route, but it was. I think it was definitely this route. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Ripe with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. And that's what I kind of thought maybe that was what was going on. Like, we didn't get killed that one time because that was Yugamu who just wanted to, like, get close and see the fear on the people's faces. On the other route, I guess that wasn't Yugamu. I don't know who would be in that suit then. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution, when I was about to kill Gaku. What? You were seriously gonna kill me?
Huh?
Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my desires were temporarily sated. This guy's a freak. Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation I had with Emo. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill anyone, I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution though, it's more like a coping mechanism. My only problem is that no one here seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. What about day 43 when Moko was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside of me. But then I heard Nozomi's shrieks and the sound of glass breaking, so I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's suit and the power saw at the bottom of the pool. At the bottom of the pool? Huh? The stuff missing from the locker was in the pool? Why? Sir, Yugumu must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination. Right, you weren't even in the room with Takumi set the code, that's true. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Mocha was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them inside and got away, but maybe when all that happened, they fell in. I see, you might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the thing so I could dress up like them. Sure, you're not telling us that you pretended to be the killer just so you could see the looks of despair and fulfill your desires. Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. Man, it's so crazy that on this Kill Eito side, there's a route where Yugumu is kind of great and kind of the GOAT, and then he's here. Just seeing your face as twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me. And nothing you're saying makes any sense. What was your involvement with the murders of Takamaru, Kurara, and Shoma? I had nothing to do with Takamaru's death on day 51, I swear it. The first day I dressed up as the killer was on day 64. The day that Kurara was killed. We were on guard that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Kurara. So that wasn't you. Interesting. So I went with Kurara to the bathroom. I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I put on the suit and I had hidden in my room and I chased you around with a power saw. So you're the one chasing me in the hallway? That's right, I chased you like the killer would, and once I'd gotten you cornered in front of the defense room...
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
No, we passed out, and then probably killed Kurara. Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and the power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know. So, the stuff was in your room. So you really know nothing about Lady Kurara's death. Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of the Holy Jumanji Sword. I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder, and I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either. Keep talking. What about Darumi on day 80 or the twins on day 83? When the fire started in the vaulting room, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity. You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as the killer? Correct. I went back to my room, got the saw and the suit, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. So he's only pretended to be the killer twice so far. So the real killer was with us and did stop before murdering us. So that much is true. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing this to you, but you put on such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again. Seeing the enraptured look on Yugumu's face, I was a complete loss for words. For so many reasons. He's a nutcase, y'all. Halfway through the chase, I had told Darumi to run. I lured the killer you into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, but then hid out in my room until the next morning. But Darumi... I don't know what happened after Darumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everyone else. Right. The life sign was 11 when Yugumu joined us. So Darumi was still alive at that point. I had nothing to do with the Ima and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? Scout's honor, you might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone. You seriously think we're okay with what you did? You seriously don't think we're okay with what you did, do you? I'm well aware I crossed a line, but I couldn't stop myself. The looks of terror and despair when I chased you, I need them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason, I promise. You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily. I'll accept any punishment you want to give me. Torture me, whatever you need to do. But if it wasn't Yugumu who killed our friends, then who's the real killer? Suddenly the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding in the school? No, that wouldn't add up with a life sign count. Then what? Where are they? Well, it wouldn't be... there's a world where it's just not a living organism, you know what I mean? I'm rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugumu? I think we're gonna have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer. Of course, that should help me with my little problem. How about use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock him. We can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock up Yugumu. Hey, mind if I take the power saw and suit he was hiding? I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them. Where's the proof that you're innocent? I don't have any, but the same goes for everyone else here. Trust me, I know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked. Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugumu. Yeah, that's fine with me. Huh. We handed the suit and power saw over to Gaku, then took Yugumu to the strange room. We put him inside, locked him securely from the outside, and Nozomi will be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met up with Gaku when he finished his task. Made sure everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was... Okay, well, this is so incriminating. Nobody was any the wiser. But a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. You came to say nobody was any the wiser, dude. That's the guiltiest line ever. That's super villain like, nobody was any the wiser. A happy ending? Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugumu some food, too. Shocking development. Where is it? The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hiruko, and Kiyoshiko. Good morning, Takumi. Morning, no sign of Tsubasa or Gaku? They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dulcia. There's so much to think about. My brain feels like it's going to boil over. Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes, the same went for me. We had a little discussion about, before going our separate ways yesterday, rather. At the end of it, we decided to wear our class armor, or artificial class armor in Nozomi's case, all day from now on. If anything, if everything Yugumu told us was the truth, the serial killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even going to show up on the life sign total, they might even be. Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside in the hall. Tsubasa burst in the cafeteria, breathless with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa, what's got you in such a hurry? I woke up and checked the life sign count, and it's gone down to 6. Huh? The only ones missing were Yugumu and Gaku, which meant... Let's search the school. We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everyone stick together. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. And no more, I'm sick of it. I've had enough to spare for one lifetime. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered. Despair! And it's Gaku.
So it was Gaku.
Yeah, that's what I said. Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Muruko, his body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant stench emanated from his mangled corpse. Yep, there she goes.
The revival-matic.
You know it's too late.
It's pointless. We're too late.
Slowly the world turned gray. Felt like my emotions died with Gaku. If Gaku's been killed, that means Yugumu's still alive. Let's go make sure that no one broke, that there's no sign he broke out of the room. We need to make sure, need to look for the power saw too. Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed.
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Goodness gracious, Takumi. Huh? Are you being serious right now? I'm not trying to sound heartless, I just want this to be over. Let's take him to the morgue. Help me out. Wait, before we do that, look here. There's signs of a struggle. Oh! Hiroko pointed to a nearby bookshelf. This shelf's out of position, and there's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally. Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer? No, there's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hid the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten into a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges. I see, so that's why the killer, that's why he was killed here. And the power saw and the suit got taken again. Ha ha ha! Maybe someone here has them. You're suspecting us now? It wasn't me. I can prove that, can you prove that your hands are clean before you point any fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Enough. Suspecting each other has, serves no purpose. We got a 6 now, dude? The 5 of us and Yugamu, who could also be dead, and we could be back up to 1 more alive something. The others came, to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After Gaku had been brought up to the morgue, we went to the room where Yugamu was locked up. Yugamu's eyes went wide open after hearing the news of Gaku's murder. Then he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs he'd left the room, but our suspicions of one another was only growing. Our worst case scenario just keeps finding its way to get worse, and there's no stopping it now, and we still have to deal with, Dulcia. Day 91.
Good morning. So worked well.
Yeah. My thing is, like, we're so close to day 100 on this route. I feel like we should stop. We're at 3.5. We're at 3.5. I survived another night, I guess. I let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. It wouldn't surprise me if I fell victim next. If they just kill me too. I was taken aback by those words when they left my lips. What was I saying? I need this to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. But it's just you? Usa? Everyone's decided to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen. I assembled a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Hiroko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hiroko looked me in the eyes calmly.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
Ma'am?
What?
Huh?
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time traveled from yours?
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
This is a lot out of nowhere, actually. Like, well, if this was your first route, you'd be like, huh? Hiroko experienced rather something like I did. It was also sudden I couldn't follow, but she didn't seem to be joking. I remember everything about the past I saw, not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? The memories came to me on day 3.
Oh?
I was killed, and I remembered what I said at the end as clear as day.
This was another failed timeline.
Yeah!
Just like the others.
We've been through this!
Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with.
Now, hear me out. Is her, can she only remember her most previous death?
Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
Hey, Hiroko, I remember you saying that.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
She was the one who said leave the... Oh, never mind. That all makes sense now. The Let's Play Killing Game one doesn't make any sense. But that one makes so much sense. Well, I guess the Let's Play Killing Game one makes sense if that were Kako Gyaya, you know what I mean? Her saying leave the school, duh.
That threatening message.
Duh.
That's right. I wrote it.
And, you know, given the font, yeah, of course she wrote it. She styled on it, too. I wanted to tell you sooner, that's why I asked you to meet me that night. The day Hiroko asked me to see her, Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Yugumu showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve and I couldn't do it.
You kept
lost
this to
your
yourself
nerve?
all this time? But why tell only me?
Because you are a time looper too.
I blame my ego.
Or not.
Hiroko.
Sorry.
And then she left? I had no idea what she had to apologize for, but one thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She'd been holding all this all by herself, memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hiroko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break. And so, there was mercy in murder. She is not surviving. The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. We've got more problems than just invaders now. It'd been another day of almost no progress. We still hadn't solved our Dulcia problem, and there were too many other things to worry about. I can't believe Hiroko time traveled too. But looking back, the things she said and did hadn't made sense before, now all added up. What happened in the timeline she lived through, and why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. Before long, I fell asleep and got to murdering. Day 92. And that gives us...
Okay, what?
Yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work, and I've cultivated teamwork with my allies. Is that supposed to be satire? Guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there. I kind of want to walk in and Dulcia's just there. Verily so. Totally right. Just as I left my room, I could hear Kiyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kiyoshika seemed to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Did something else happen? Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? Huh? Wait, where are we? Just hurry. Oh no.
The door.
Oh my gosh.
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal, but then...
Let's go in.
Okay, well, we know it wasn't Nozomi since they cut down the door, unless it is Nozomi to cut down the... Well, I mean, we know who it actually is, but regardless. We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu covered in blood, face down, lifeless.
Yugamu.
Tragic. Yeah, of course, I expected as much. Just like everyone before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. You're telling me we're down to 5. Hiroko, Nozomi, you're here. Yeah, we were the first one to hear the news from Kiyoshika. You can probably tell, but he's lost all of his crypto globe and we can't revive him. Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him here like this. Right, we need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it as a matter of factly. We were used to this now. The death of Yugamu was just another part of our day. I don't want to do anything. Laying listlessly in bed, I realized it was a long past bedtime. Invaders, humanity, whatever. I just wanted this to be over already. Just then I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. And I sat up and he was there standing in the corner of my room. Thank goodness. I knew it. It's been a while. Right, I guess it has been for you. Huh? What do you mean by that? I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. But you must not remember it. Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer? Unfortunately, I'm not even sure what's going on or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you, nothing more. What is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? I'm sorry I couldn't save you? Oh boy. Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I wanted to forget reality, to forget everything, and to find refuge in sleep. The morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just coming up. And right on cue. This sound! What? And it's the enemy attack. Is Dulce finally here? We don't have any plans for defeating him at all. Oh, I'm just gonna have to go. I actually don't know what is gonna be the dealio here. We got 5 people. I'm gonna skip the battle. Dulce has come. The alarm has sounded this time. It really startled me. Looks like he brought some minions with him. The fight is going to be harder this time than last. We have fewer numbers and no plans. We're gonna have to go for it or die. Do or die, man. Wait, about that, we do have one strategy we can use. Huh? Remember that external storage device we recorded from that invader? Well, I finally finished analyzing the data. And no one mentioned anything about an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you the details, but I used that okay, so that you used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans.
These are our first 100 days.
I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
Once I understood the cell's weak points, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Okay, at least Nozomi helped you out, because Tsubasa's kind of overpowered. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Lady Nozomi, why? Because Tsubasa asked me. It's not too much. I do have some experience in medical research, medicinal research rather. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin because I don't have much of it myself. We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked a commander into consuming during my previous days, 100 days here, but what's the plan this time? Turn the poison to a gas because Dulce and have Dulce breathe it in. We made a trap that we can place. There it is. Last time it was purple, actually. I'm gonna find a place to set this. Once it's in place, we're gonna get him to hit it, and then some poison's gonna go into his nostrils. Can we pull it off with this small of a group that we have now? We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around and getting killed. You're right. It's very much worth trying, but why didn't you say anything before? Because the whole killer thing, I kept the info under wraps as a precaution. I wasn't sure if it would even work. It was a gamble. Thank you both so much. Now we just have to find a way to make this work. Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to have any regrets. Yeah! Forget about everything else and just give it your all today. It's Takumi and the ladies to end this. We actually just go straight to him. And we certainly will be skipping this. Let us begin. Here we go, everybody. We have to stop him. Because we have done this before. Yepperoonie. We're at day 92 or 93? It's poison.
It worked! The poison worked! Let us all strike in unison.
Yes, sir.
Wait. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now.
Okay, then never mind. No, sir.
We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Okay. Enemies in the vicinity. All right. Yes, sir. And thus they are gone. Very good. And he'll be like, this is poison gas. I didn't know there was poison that could work on me.
Everybody, all together now.
Looks like it's time to settle things. Yep. All that dialogue's the same. I like when he has slightly different dialogue, but it's usually after this battle that if he has different dialogue, he'll have different dialogue. During this battle, it doesn't ever seem like he has anything new to say. Unless you were using something other than the poison gas. I think he had something slightly new to say when we had Commune attack him instead. Alright, player's turn. We win. Once again, if we had to fight this thing with just Kiyoshika, Shoma, and Nozomi, this would have been actually a much more difficult fight. Low-key.
So I've lost.
The time of my destruction.
The time of my destruction
is now. My time is now.
I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
And say her name, and she appears. She stabs him in the chest.
A disgraceful end.
Vestus stomped on him and sneered. Prepare to attack. No need to rush.
There's no need to rush.
I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh? I am preparing an event.
A ritual.
A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood.
That line seems slightly different.
Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon.
Okay.
Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true god.
OTG? With that declaration, Vestus turned and left it. Honestly, seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Takumi was like, I hate to see her walk away. I'm sorry, I hate to see her go, but I love to see her walk away, is what Takumi said. His words. Now mine. Everything hurts. I was resting in bed recovering from our long, brutal battle. We managed to defeat Dulce somehow, but the time to settle things with Vestus was getting closer. Our only option is to fight, I know that, but even if we beat Vestus and manage to survive, what do we have to live for? Suddenly the faces of all of our dead friends flashed through my mind, like Nozomi in the last time. Was there really any point to playing out the rest of this worst case scenario? No, I have to stop thinking about this. My head is starting to hurt again. I'm sleepy too. Eepy, big eeps. Though that may be from all of the fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. Deciding to abandon all thought, I pulled up the blankets and curled up into a ball. Eventually, I passed out like a light. And what time are you waking up is the million-dollar question. There you go. Join hands with my comrades. There's only 5 of us left. The pointless complaint, rather, left my mouth before I could stop it. Well, maybe if he was still around, he could record some new things for us. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle still wasn't gone. No, I need to get up. Otherwise, the whole day will have gone by while I'm in bed. Push myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go and see. I just want someone to be in the cafeteria. Okay, well, there's the girlies. Huh, is that... The moment I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hiroko all standing, stock still. Okay, well, I guess Kyoshika's dead out here.
Uh-huh.
What are they looking at? I followed their gazes until... Oh. Well, dang. Huh? That's the door to Kyoshika's room. You can't be serious.
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
I hurried into her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside. Well...
No.
Poor girlie. She was dead. Laying there, tormented expression, her body shredded like the others. The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened with Yugamu. The killer broke down the door with the power saw and killed her. Wait, no. Wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw? So that's my concern. I thought we would be, but maybe these rooms are pretty soundproof. Now that you mention it, I saw Kyoshika in the cafeteria last night. We went back to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 p.m. when we went to the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. Went back to our rooms after 10 and I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping at 9 o'clock. I didn't wake up until the morning. I was really sleepy yesterday too, but I went to bed early, but how did we not hear anything? Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kyoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Let's think more about this later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body. You're right, let's do that. To the morgue. To the morgue, to the morgue, to the morgue, morgue, to the morgue, to the morgue, to the morgue, morgue. Hey, but I'll tell you, the 4 that they left us with is a banger 4 characters. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Those are 4 that the other 3, I was like, ooh, this is not gonna be a good Veshness fight between these 3. We still managed to make it happen. We only had to get her down to 50. Now, let me keep it a buck with you. With these 3, I don't think I don't need that much. I don't need that much. These 3, or these 4 rather, easy fight. Yeah, it's sad. I don't know what we should do. I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed to cheer anyone else up. I'm just one big mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Hiroko? I just wanted to check on something. Hiroko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. The water cooler? Is something off about it? It looks fine to me. I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? Oh, did this water cooler get drugged, rather? What did you need? We're going to find out what's in this water. All of you, come to the biolab. With that, Hiroko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after, Nozomi and I stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Hiroko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock. No way! I knew it. Oh, what is it? What did you find? We detected sleeping medicine in the water from the cooler. Sleeping medicine? The slow-acting kind, too. It takes time to kick in after being ingested. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is... Because we drank this drugged water. Someone laced it in advance. So they went after Kiyoshiko, knowing that the drug would keep us asleep? That explains why I was so unusually sleepy. They really will go to any lengths to kill us. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
I suddenly remember what Darumi had said. They were killing us one by one, savoring each kill. No way, it can't be them. Takumi, what's wrong? Nothing, sorry, never mind. And then there were 4. I could very well be next. All I can do is hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then? Probably the same ending of the killer hacking up the escape pod.
True.
I was about to call it the back to satellite pod, you know what I mean? Morning already. I sat up and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of bed. Should I head to the cafeteria? I gotta make sure everyone's okay. Is it just us oos? When I got to the cafeteria, Hiroko was eating alone. Oh, morning Hiroko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now. Everyone's okay this morning. That's good. I can't let my guard down. At least I can rest easy for a minute. Feeling like I eat leisurely breakfast in peace, I approach the Rational-matic, but... There's nothing I want to eat. This feeling, and I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me. What's the matter? Nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm trying to go away in time, but I'll just have a protein shake or something. Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Huh? Right now? Hiroko gave a small nod. Follow me, if you trust me, that is. Uh-oh. Hiroko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. Maybe this was the last place I wanted to be. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hiroko bring me here? 11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner. There's a clear difference between them. There is? Might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Hiroko rearranged the bodies one by one. Big X in the chest. Big X on the back. No big X there, I don't think. What did you know about their injuries? Well, they're sliced clean and they're cut pretty deep because of the power saw. Look here next. Oh, yeah, and these ones are... Come, take a good look and tell me what you see. Huh. Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into the flesh. At a glance, they all look the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. The wounds on this are messy stabs. Right, the power saw isn't the killer's only weapon. What? These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. Why would they use different weapons? That's all I can tell you. You have to figure out the rest yourself. Hey, Hiroko! Okay, she's not being helpful. With that, Hiroko turned and left the room. What does this all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. A dagger. I know I've seen something like that somewhere. My gaze wandered in search of an answer until I landed on my desk drawer. Of course, a dagger. I remember the diary in the drawer. Did it mention a dagger? Oh yeah, the bloody dagger. I knew it. The killer in this diary had the same kind of dagger. I thought this diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that it was, that's what I wanted to believe. But it didn't seem like mere coincidence. Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
That's a good question. Hideko must have figured out the truth, but she was avoiding giving me a straight answer. Is there some reason she feels like she can't talk to me? Yes. I believe so. I don't understand any of this. My head hurts so bad. I wouldn't be surprised if this was a story lock. At like day 96 or day 97, but maybe not. Ugh, what is it this time? I pried open my heavy eyelids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. I spent all day yesterday deep in thought. I must have passed out. I feel like I spent too much time. There's no sense in dwelling. I should get ready. Well, who's dead now? Is it Hideko? Left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We were all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. I wonder where Hideko is. Oh, she's dead. I wanted to continue our conversation about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Well, maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria. I was thinking out loud in the hallways until... Takumi? Oh, she's not dead. Hideko, you scared me. I was just about to go looking for you.
Oh?
Me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. You wanted to tell me... I want you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right? Fine. Come with me. Where are we now? Sure. Hideko took me to the classroom where she'd written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yugumu got the killer's suit and the power saw? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed, day 43.
Oh?
Right, Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yugumu picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapon for whatever reason. They had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yugumu and took his things from him, Gaku said he was going to hide them. That can't be true, right? Yes, it can. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden, the library. The two of them got into a scuffle and Gaku was killed with the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 to 89, the killer didn't even have those items on them. The people killed during that time were killed with some sort of stabby stab.
Oh?
Takamaru, Kurara, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, Kako. You saw the wounds on their bodies, right? They were all killed with something like a dagger because the killer didn't have their power saw. None of you noticed. You thought Yugumu was the killer even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takamaru's body. Immediately. I noticed the wounds weren't like Ava's or Moko's, but I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugumu, were two different people. What's the problem with that? They were two different people. If you just told us, there might have been, we might have been able to save everyone that got killed after Takamaru. Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everyone knew there was a killer and an imposter,
then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
including you.
Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
Yeah. Man, Hiroko's a real one. Hiroko looked down, turned heel, and ran away. After that, I tried to look for her, but time just kept ticking away as I searched aimlessly. Yeah, where's our Hiroko romance route? I feel like, look, Tsubasa's had 2, Hiroko's had 0. I think she deserves 1. Well, she kind of had, well, we're not counting the cult routes, because that's, couldn't go over what she said. Was she covering for someone? Would that mean that she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer? But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I had a bad feeling about this. Is there a world where Hiroko is also a queen? This is gonna be a long episode. I apologize in advance. It could just be 2 episodes, actually. It was day 97. A new day was beginning. I was there, still lying in bed. Well, what were we supposed to do with just the 4 of us? We still have to fight Veshnis. We were anything but united. I hadn't seen Nozomi in 2 days. I haven't seen Moko in like 50 days. I don't know what I should do anymore. This situation has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can to keep sane.
Help me. Hiruko.
I was calling her name without even realizing it. And then I let my listless body sink further into sleep, into bed rather. I slowly closed my eyes. Uh-oh. What the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Nozomi? Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed open the door. And there she was. Her face was pale. That means somebody's dead.
What?
What's wrong? What is it? Please come with me. Where? Nozomi didn't answer. She just walked off, and I matched that silence as I walked with her. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run from it. I was brought to the metal shop, and inside I saw... Oh, not Tsubasa.
Tsubasa.
Well, that sucks. Still, we can beat Veshnis with these 3. Tsubasa was face down, not breathing, her body covered in cuts. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell we could not bring her back. Poor girlie. I found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside. Hiruko?
Oh?
All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way. We'll know who is really doing this. There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? You mean to frame somebody else? I'm just throwing out suggestions. It's not impossible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. Let's get her out of here. You guys should still check everybody's rooms. I want to keep that up there. Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. The 3 of us, only 3 of us left. Let me actually split this recording, to be honest. It was a nearly 3-hour recording session. But we're at day 97, so I feel like I got a good... we got to get to day 100, you know what I mean? That's how I felt during my first 100 days. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffering in despair like this. With a ... at the end. The thing inside your head is saying, more death please, delicious. And nutritious. I just got a package delivered super duper late. Anywho, late at night, not late as in like it's a day late. I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened to see that it was already bright outside. I hate night sweats. Dude, same. I don't get night sweats like a lot, but like maybe once or twice a year, or maybe just a handful of times a year, or when I'm sick. Dude, it is a crazy feeling. Last night I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep. I think it might be more than that. I guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately touched something unusual. Huh? What? Is this blood? It is blood. Looked down at the bathroom and I saw a puddle of crimson liquid. Is this blood? Here? How? Where did it come from? Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling and saw red droplets dripping out of the gaps in the ventilation panel. Gah? My heart leapt furiously at the moment I laid my eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What's in there? I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. Oh, that's not good. The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer, and the power saw, and the dagger, and a raincoat I'd never seen before. No, why would these be here? Who put these here and when? Don't tell me. Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room, just like Hiruko said. I need to tell Hiruko and Nozomi. Tell them, and then what? Would they really believe me? More importantly, if I hide this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right. There's only 2 days left. If I can keep these out of the way. I stuffed them all into a trash bag and put them at the under my clothes at the back of the closet. Now I just need to get through 2 more days. Well, that doesn't work if you are the killer, sir. For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I found in the bathroom made me uneasy. I feel like I'm gonna go insane if I stay by myself. Standing up unsteady on my feet, rather, I left my room. It was already dark out. In a haze, I began to walk around without any real destination. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner and looking up at the sky. The indefinitely extending sky and its glittering stars that once moved me so much they didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. Hiroko. Hiroko stood before me in silence. Her face, illuminated by the moonlight, looked incredibly calm. Felt like I was, I felt like I was being drawn into it.
Hey, Hiroko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Dang. Hiroko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. Hey, yo, maybe this is the romance route. She cradled my head, wrapping it in a gentle warmth, and then she twisted my neck and tried to get the yah-yah out of my brain. I could smell something familiar, a sweet, mellow aroma, maybe lavender? Was this scent? Lavender. I could hear her heart beating. I was uncomfortable. I was comfortable, rather, as if all of my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling inside of me. This was how I always felt towards Karuo, but this time, it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time...
Hiroko?
For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I wanted to do was bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we held together under the night sky. And then I killed her. Probably. Day 99. At last it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, she's finally here. I was so composed that even I surprised myself. I don't know what the 3 of us were going to be able to do, but there was nothing we can... The 3 of us have got this. Calm yourself. I'm not even fighting. We're skipping this one. If we have Hiroko and Takumi, we don't lose. I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it. Wait, before we do, there's something I will have to give you. This. It's a bio weapon that'll boost our strength. It was used in the metal shop, rather. Did Tsubasa make this? Yeah, it was her last gift to us, rather. We should be able to do some serious damage to Vestinus if we can't waste it. Tsubasa, thank you. We'll make good use of this. Alright, let's go. That's all that's left that we can, whatever we can do. I assume after this battle we're gonna have another 2 endings. We'll see. I accepted Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but truthfully, I felt empty. Even if we beat Vestinus, could we really call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful. I felt like a robot disguise, designed solely to defeat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere looming over us, we made our way towards the final defensive battle. Oh yeah, we didn't even get a transformation scene. Because it's just the 3 of us. Just the 3 of us. We can make it if we try. Now, we basically just fought this battle with a worse 3 before, so I'm not doing this. Like, I know that we can beat Vestinus with these 3. Hiroko's there. Huh, that's... Oh yeah, last time it was Kyoshika that said that. My heart began to race. She stopped.
Don't think I'll grant your power and I...
Okay, yep, same. Same. And a new enemy approaches. Yep, same battle. We just would have sent Hiroko right up the middle, and she would have slashed old Vestinus to smithereens. And I think most notably, our other weapons are maxed. Our other stuff are maxed.
More bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place.
Wicked invaders!
Okay, yeah, thanks for shutting up. What I was gonna say is, because we had maxed, like, weapons for Hiriko and for Takumi, we would have built up a whole lot of, that percentage bar a lot faster than Kiyoshika could. Out of respect, I feel like I should get Kiyoshika to her max too.
How pathetic. But so be it. I will send you...
Takumi!
Hiriko looked over to me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeves, and we only had one opportunity to use it. Vestice was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This is our chance to turn it around.
Let me savor the sight of...
Think again!
What's that sound?
Got him. Okay, and then the poison. What's this? I cannot move.
You...
Wicked invaders.
You lose, Beshness!
Lamel. You dare. Ugh. Okay, yep, second verse same as the first. Except this time, Takumi's alive to see it. Nozomi both times was alive to see it. That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends? Yeah, it doesn't seem real. We won our battle against Vestice. We were the victors in this final showdown against the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. We strayed so far from the ending I'd been imagining. We still have one day left. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions that I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it. There was no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at the academy was coming to a close, and finally... Aw, here it goes again. 100. We hit day 100 twice in this episode, actually. A new day and day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel anger, joy, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. When I stepped outside of the school, the stars were still shining. A pleasant breeze, and a pleasant breeze rather, was blowing. It's hard to believe that this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war, but who cares about that? What about the killer? We never figured out who it was. Because if everyone knew there was a killer, both a killer and an imposter. Right, a killer and an imposter.
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer. Correct.
Wait, does that mean... No, it can't be. There you go. Suddenly a violent pain ripped through my head. So intense, it felt like my brain was being split in half. Dude. Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? This is what these things sound like? Terrifying. Shut up. Stop it. Is Takumi dying? Takumi, what's going on? Stay back, run away. Yarg! Nozomi, run.
Kill!
Takumi, question mark. No, stop. Why can't I stop? My body is rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody... Help! Don't... kill.
I don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly I found myself wearing the killer suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Nozomi, and and Hiriko, and then... Oh, I wonder if I can choose which direction to run. Stop it, stop it. My body turned on the power saw and saw the two girls, despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with shock and fear on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me. He'll get both of us if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right.
I'll kill you!
Oh, Takumi. Yeah, this is. Oh, man, I hope there's an option 3. Oh, I have to. Oh. Okay, I want you guys to know, it is doing the opposite, the opposite directions. So, like, whatever, I'm holding the button to go right, it is going left. I actually think that's a brilliant touch. It's time to kill, kill, kill. Oh. Yeah, yeah, it's time to kill, kill, kill. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya, get ya. I'm sure Hiroko has a plan, though.
Uh-huh.
Huff, huff. No, don't kill her. Get away from Hiroko. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it. You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his bod? Stop. Get away from her. No! Ah! Well, I got her. I stared blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hiroko's blood felt warm running down my body. I killed her? Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head and I fell to the ground. I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me.
Takumi!
Managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down on me, holding the power saw.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi!
Okay, to be fair, this is this is a killer shot. No, that's not it, Nozomi. It was against my will, rather. I try as I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody! You tricked us this whole time!
Well, yeah. No, you have to listen to me, Nozomi.
Everybody's dead! Because of you! Because of you!
Yeah? I mean... I think the problem here, though, is... if she didn't get the head, that creature might not be dead.
I didn't do it.
I felt blood streaming out of the wounds opened up by the power saw. Where did I go wrong? Somebody tell me. Hiroko? I hope this ending is called It Wasn't Me. Running around the school with my power saw. Oh, revenge, whatever. Running around the school with my power saw, killing all of my friends. It wasn't me. Yeah, we'll save this. We're at 51, and let's get to 52 real quick. Go after whom before the decision. So I need to be holding to this way. I really do like this as a mechanic saying, alright. I also do think it's a really nice touch that it goes the opposite way of where you control. So it's like you really are not in control. You know what I mean? I think that's awesome. And that's such a really little touch too. Man, I've been running away from this dude so many times. Well then, who was in the suit that was in front of Hiroko the first time? What day was that? Could that have been Kako?
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody. Why? I believed in you.
No, Don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
Please don't. No. Ah! And he did it. Sorry, Nozomi. It wasn't him. I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted on the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head and I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench, and in my haze I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could have? No, I already knew. There was only one survivor left.
Hiruka.
But she's not killing me, is she?
Where am I?
I was struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with rope. So you're finally awake. Hiruko! And you seem to be yourself again, for now. Come to think of it, I can move my body on my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiruko? The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then. All of it. Who the killer is, and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
It's you. You're the one who destroyed Sirei. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh.
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it. I did that? No, this can't be right. I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16. That's when you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right? Yes, but the one who cornered me in the biolab, it was you, Takumi. No, wait, I didn't do that. I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me? The night of day 16?
Oh.
You had a kitchen knife in your hand, something was off in your eyes and the way that you were breathing, so I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear that you were trying to kill me.
Oh.
I ran into the biolab, but you caught me. You caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. The back of my head collapsed. So did somebody else get that stuff?
Huh.
I was barely conscious, unable to move. There was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You're misremembering. Misremembering?
Oh.
You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. What are you talking about? They attacked you and you lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit and the two of you broke through the window and hurtled towards the ground. I assumed you remembered what happened after that. She's right. I remember. I was grappling with the person in the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their legs as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them, but I lost them. In the events that, of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility that you'd become a host to a Gyai. A host Gyai? What are you even talking about? I doubt you remember, but the Gyai are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. Yep. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host body and eventually takes it over completely. Yeah, getting this route first would be so fascinating. But it's weird that, like, you could get this route first, and then you'd be more clued into the Box of Calamity route. So it's really kind of a flip-flop between those two as to, we'll see. Go ahead. What? But I had no proof that you'd become infected, so I kept quiet.
Oh.
Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain. When did you... You know what? Forget it. What did you find? There wasn't a Giai inside of you. I thought I must have been wrong.
Oh.
But on day 43, Mocha was killed, and once again I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again.
Huh.
The second time I still didn't find any Giai.
Huh.
Not only that, but Nozomi said that she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. So there might really be two Takumis kind of running around. So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me, and sometimes it would seem like you had something to say. But when Kurara died on day 64, I started to suspect you again. You check my brain again?
Oh.
Yeah, so very closely, and I learned something horrifying. Even though there were no... Even though there were no actual Giai in your brain, the Giai's data was eroding it? What? Huh? What? My hypothesis is that you were infected with a Giai in another timeline. After that, you died as its host. Then your consciousness was... Then your consciousness went back to day 2. When that happened, the Giai data in your brain went back to the past with you. The data went with me? It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me after all. Oh my gosh. So in another timeline, we were infected by a Giai, which is what I was worried about, that like a Giai, I said this at some point, was like time looping as well, but it's just the data. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The Giai itself no longer physically existed in your brain, but its cognitive data still remained. And that makes sense because we are starting to retain some memories from some timelines. Yikes, stop it. Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will and the other 12? No. Takumi, you better believe whatever she's saying. Hip, 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 hip. You didn't know what was happening when the Giai awakens, your own consciousness vanishes. So it's like some kind of split personality? Yeah. It must have happened this way because you're only infected with Giai data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. So that's why it's kind of like a kind of switch. Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the revival-matic, but... You already had your head smashed on day 43. Fair enough, huh? Right, I remember Nozomi telling me that happened.
Oh.
But the murder still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. She might need to brainwash us. The revival system must have been perfectly recreated the brain data stored in the database. Went to the library to do some research and found another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. A drug? It's possible that injecting you with this would remove the Giai data from your brain. So around on day 67, rather, I snuck into your room and administered the drug while you were sleeping. Day 67, but it didn't work, clearly. Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes, the side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain the day after you woke up on day 71, but... the Giai data was still there. What? I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already, you filthy insect!
So that's why none of these bodies have been coming back to life. because there isn't an actual Giai on this timeline. It's just the Giai data. That was my biggest part of like point of contention or confusion, that there isn't actually any zombies doing anything, or I guess like, because they make people rise from the dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he got red-eyed. Oh, man. Uh-oh.
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
Uh-oh.
Gi.
Gi.
You finally showed yourself.
Gi Willikers. Not Gi-I-I, unfortunate. Gi. Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi? Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. You're too foolish to kill this man. Huh? The first one was Ava, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop. Visitor? After breaking down the door, I sliced her to ribbons. And when I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered. I had no idea he was watching. And who was he exactly? The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared when he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? Shoma found it in the boys' bathroom. They discovered, they definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes, I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them in order to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop, and Takumi set the combination right. Only he knew the combination, or so you all thought, Takumi himself included. But you were looking too, that's why you knew how to open the locker. Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mojiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to search for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so we ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time and took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit and the helmet and the power saw from the locker and then sought after my prey. And that's why he was still soaking wet when he came there, not from the rain but from the pool. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw. But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that opening to get away. A little more, I would have had her. I took off the suit and the helmet and abandoned them along with the power saw so I could get out. Of course, so that's why Yugumu found them in the pool. I returned to the school soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends. Okay. So they do kind of have flip-flopping memories. So it's kind of like a Genocide Jack Toko situation. Takumi must have assumed that he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what had actually happened. Indeed, and after that, Takumi heard a scream when running and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugumu told you. He recovered the power saw and the suit I'd abandoned and chased you around. Hedonistic pervert if I'd ever seen one. After he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takimaru. I believe it was early on day 51. I awoke again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop, a raincoat and a dagger. I took them, snuck into Takamaru's room, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger. Once I killed Takamaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like normal. And then I hid the dagger and raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Kurara? She was murdered at dawn on the day 64. Yes, the day Yugumu chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the 3rd floor when Yugumu was holding the power saw over his head. Just then I woke up and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of horror on Takumi's face, Yugumu turned and left. He is a real degenerate, that way.
Oh.
Just get on with it. You used Takumi's body to kill Kurara, right? Precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Kurara, who was hiding in the training room. She didn't even have enough time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her into ribbons. I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to their hiding spot, and then, back at the defense room door, I fell into a deep, deep sleep. So that's why Takumi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time. My 5th was Shoma on day 77. I simply killed him when I woke up. Nothing worth talking about. Wow. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? My timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it?
No.
I knew you were the one behind it. Yeah, I figured that was Takumi too after the twins were like, you were definitely working on something, weren't you? It was on day, on day 78 when Takumi went with Ima and Kako and Darumi to the metal shop. Around 2, I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym, and I'd just been waiting for my chance. I came up with a plan to secretly build a time incendiary device to plant them. Of course, I came up with a cover story so the other 3 wouldn't suspect me, and I worked on it by myself. But I struggled with the work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finished the device at nearly 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours later. I don't think I noticed that. I think it was still 2 p.m. like the next day. Yes, we didn't trade places at all during that time. We worked in a group with the twins and Darumi the next day, day 79 as well. I hid the completed timed incendiary device with me and pretended to go to the bathroom and headed for the gym. I planted the device in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously the person in the suit wasn't me at that time. Then it was this visitor who you alluded to before. So this visitor came back on day, what was that? Day 79, there is another visitor that approaches. So somebody is time traveling on day 79. Or timeline hopping. It doesn't really matter. I'd achieved what I set out to do and went ahead with my original plan. I returned to the metal shop at 2:30. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again, and then Ima, Kako, and Darumi came back. Takumi, what are you doing here? Takumi underwent mitosis? Stop talking to me like I'm some sort of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. While you were gone, there was another huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everyone's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you, don't you remember? You told us that we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. It's only natural that Takumi was confused. He'd never have imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incendiary device and planted the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Darumi. Yugumu pretended to be the killer again, and chased them, and then they got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy and managed to get away from Yugumu, but unfortunately for him, I awoke once again. So your sixth victim was Darumi. I got the raincoat and dagger from my room and hunted Darumi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart and threw what was left of her into the pool. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one. Enough commentary. I mean, I kind of like his commentary, not for nothing. What about the numbers 7 and 8, Ima and Kako? Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. As usual, I got the raincoat and the dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right, come to think of it, the two of them seemed suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little too late. Yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, oh man, maybe we'll get like sticky stuff on our shoes and we'll be like, oh, well, it was definitely us and we just don't know it. Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room again and went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away. Naturally, he wasn't any wiser about what had happened. As you're aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. On day 89, after Yugumu got caught, you agreed that Gaku should take the suit and the power saw and hide them somewhere. When I woke up on the day of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat and dagger like always and visited his room. I threatened him with the dagger and demanded he show me where the suit was and the power saw. He led me to the library. There they were hidden behind the bookshelf. And finally I had my equipment back, just when I was about to take them. Gaku suddenly tried to resist, and I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle. But when it was over, I had the power saw. And I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure to hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room. I hid everything in the ceiling tile and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again. I'm aware you used it on your 10th victim, Yugumu. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Hiruko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all. I love this gi. This certified gi. The day of day 92, I woke up and put on the suit, grabbed the power saw and went after Yugumu. The power saw made short work of the door that he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I decided to check that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came 11, Kiyoshika, who I killed on day 94 with a little bit of extra legwork. The selecting sleep medicine in the water cooler the day before. You figured that out. If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. Dude. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply. He's poisoning our water supply. I managed to control through the nightfall, and then I broke down Kiyoshika's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until the morning, thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa, hardly bears mentioning. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room, grabbed the power saw as usual. I set my sights on Tsubasa as she worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it, and I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim Nozomi, so are there any other questions? Why did you kill everyone on different days? And why are you killing all of these people now? You don't have an actual Gyai queen. Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought you were more capable of taking us all out at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes. So I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one.
I do kind of love this.
Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble.
Fair enough.
I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
Okay.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth.
Oh, man, Takumi.
Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again.
Alright, hold on. You know, I enjoy this kind of villainous gi, this certified gi, and bona fide thug, but you can't do that to Hideko.
It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once. Clearly.
I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up.
Oh.
The one who kicked you away and saved me, who was that exactly? Oh, you mean the visitor? Surely that finely tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out. Don't tell me. Well, he's back. So was that Kako rather?
Takumi, are you back?
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
She wanted to save you.
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you. That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
But you didn't even tell me.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life.
Yeah, I believe that. He'd said that a couple of times.
Trust me. I know what kind of person you are. The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end, including us. If we don't get into the escape pod.
I don't think he should get into the escape pod.
Hideko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right?
Yep.
If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Don't tell me you mean to.
Don't worry, I've doubted countless times. We'll find the right answer one of these days.
Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late.
2 seconds?
The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
Lamau. What? That's actually really funny. Hideko, please don't cry anymore. If we get to meet again, I promise, next time. They've kissed. Oh man, we do get the Hideko romance. This is the Hideko romance route. And everybody die. Oh. I don't know if we've ever actually seen it from this angle. This might be the first time we've actually seen this. Huh. And that's only halfway through the actual... Okay, never mind. Fascinating. Okay, I'm glad we got that. I'm glad it took a long time. Goodbye kiss. Well, dang, dude. So everyone dies on this route. Slasher route is Fascinating. So now we know that there's not a... Oh, that makes this route a little bit more interesting. There's Giai data, I think, still in Takumi in this route here. This mystery route. Because I think he was the actual first kill, but then we do get Kako in here as well. That being said, if that mystery person that saved Hiruko is... So, I guess we have to think about all of our options. Just because of the day that it is, on day 16, that feels like it should be Kako. But I guess there's a world where it is also Takumi, you know what I mean? Dang, I'm really fascinated by this upper path now. That route, I'm so glad we got that, because I would have been, like, racking my brain about it for, like, the next week. So yeah, this was all... all Giai data in his brain, but not an actual Giai. We don't have an actual Giai until we have Kako on this route, it looks like. Interesting. And we still have this upper path. What is this? Dodge the attack. Oh, yeah. And then this is not... Ooh, man. I don't know what this route's gonna be, dude. I'm so fascinated, and we have 52 endings. That being said, this has been long enough. Let's go to the title screen. Let's figure out what our thumbnail's gonna be, and let's end this thing. Dude, oh my gosh. Alright. Very, very good. Very good. Very nice. Very interesting. So, now knowing that there can be not Giai, they're G, not G, Gi. Gi Willikers. Now we know that there can be Gi data, which is crazy, but not an actual Gi. And we got a reference back to this one specifically. Yeah, dude. Okay, yeah, I love this. I do hope we get to see this guy again. I am glad we get, like, the images of, like, real red-eyed. And look at them, they kiss. They kiss before they burn. Yeah, and this is everybody. That could be our thumbnail. That's honestly a pretty good thumbnail. I'd like to know more about this little guy, to be honest. So, actually, I do have a question. Yugumu died in the Nozomi route, and there were 2 extra individuals. One of them certainly had to be this guy, I'm sure. We never found him on the other route. Who was the other extra individual? I guess they showed up to be the new killer. And they would have walked onto that route for some other reason. I'm not sure. That's also a good thumbnail, but I feel like we gotta have a thumbnail with, like, we gotta have, this might be our thumbnail, and maybe Durumi will just be in the back. There's a lot of good thumbnail potential here. I'm shocked we had, like, an actual Takumi dies here. Because usually if it's a Takumi dies route, everybody dies, you know what I mean? We'll go back to this one next time. Now that we have information, it's very interesting, very interesting. This might be our thumbnail, because this is good thumbnail bait. I hate to be that guy, but that's good thumbnail bait. This was so interesting. I found this episode fascinating, for real. But regardless, we have to end. I'll see how long this is. If it really is like very, very, very long, this might be like, hey, you'll get an episode now, you'll get an episode on Thursday's Christmas. You're just getting one long episode. Toodaloo, Flight Crew. I gotta go render this. Thank you, as always, for watching, and until next week for the, this is the penultimate 100 line before the end of the year. And we crossed the 50 mark. We're at 52. We're now over the hump, officially. Toodaloo, Flight Crew. Once again, thank you for watching.